fans, and hope you are locked in and ready for some world-class pool.
And it's in. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed some absolute thrilling matches so far.
And in it goes. He is your champion. Celebration, so Victor Zelensky.
Finest players in the world.
Oh, he makes it. Nicely on the 10.
Jasmine Ocean.
Billiard series at the Alpina Hotel St. Johann in the beautiful Austrian Alps. We are at the quarterfinal stage of the Billard Beckmann Men's Open as we head towards Tuesday's final. So let's meet our players. Firstly, on table 8, from Poland, Maciej Snigowski. And his opponents, from Bulgaria, Georgiev. Moving on to table 3, he's representing Hungary. We welcome Oliver Zolnoki. And in the other corner, from Spain, Jonas Soto. And into the arena on table 2, will you welcome from Chinese Taipei, Wu Kunlin. And representing Albania, Eklent Kaci. And finally, on table 1, from Austria, Max Lechner. And from Germany, Felix Vogel. 10 ball is the game, and each match is the best of 3 sets, with each set a race to 4. In the event of a 3-3 tie, in the deciding set, we go to a shootout. Gentlemen, you may lag for the break.
A very good afternoon and welcome back to the Billard Beckmann Men's Open, another Pro Billiard Series tour stop, all the way live from the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel in Austria. And we have now arrived to the quarterfinals, and what a quarterfinal will we have here, as we have the Austrian Maximilian Lechner facing the German Felix Vogel. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4. The game is 10 ball, call shot, a winner break. And in the commentary box for this match is myself, Tim de Ruiter, gladly joined by my good friend and colleague, Mark White. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you very much, Tim. Always a pleasure to watch this young man play, Felix Vogel. I think he's such a great addition to the pool scene. He's such a nice young man. He's got great morals. He's super talented. He's just a super talented sportsman. Great footballer. Could have been a professional footballer. Got a bad knee injury. Had to give that up. But soccer's loss is pool's gain. And up against Max Lechner, who's been breaking better than anyone this week. He's the only player to run a set entirely out this week. He has lost the lag. So it's going to be Felix with his first break. What a match this could be, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Here we go.
Yeah, personally I've played Bundesliga in Germany together with Lechner, so quite familiar with his game. Very steady style and indeed a very big breaker. Tough mountain for Vogel to climb. Will need the break to be working for him. Well, makes 2 balls. Definitely a great start, but Cue ball gets the kiss. And not much future on the 2 ball.
He's the type of player, Tim, who I just cannot imagine he ever gets angry. He's just such a calm, cool and collected young man. Just seems to take everything in his stride.
Well, not really sure how much of the 2 he had, but look at this for a creative shot. Already developing the 2 and the 3.
Very clever
4.
shot indeed.
The 4 remains a problem mark, but this is a good opening shot for the youngster.
It's tough to see what he was going to do there, Tim, but he worked out an absolute beauty.
Yeah, the return not too shabby either. Good contact on the 2. Got the distance in on it at least. Now the 4 ball does go to the bottom left. So we might see him take this on. He's going for the bottom right. Cue ball in between the 4 and the 8 into the rail and back out. No, did go forward 2 rails. Little wobble, but great start for Vogel.
Yeah, Vogel, as you so nicely told me before, he's Birdman, and he's off to a flying start here, Tim, as well. 2 great shots to open. First of all, the safety, which opened up this opportunity, and a great 2 ball. And nicely on this 3.
Yeah, a bit more work on the 4. A lot of angle. You could say just drop it in. The 5 is hanging over the side, but thin cut. Might even do a bit more. Looks like he brought the cue ball to the top side of the 5. No fear at all.
Perfection again on the position. Always leaving himself good angles, isn't he, Tim? Faultless from Vogel. Just great knowledge of exactly where his cue ball's going. It's been in complete control right from the very start. Just the start he would have wanted.
Yeah, the opening rack going to the German Felix Vogel. As I have not mentioned, and maybe some people don't know, has had a very successful junior career too. European champion, world junior champion. But really, lately has started to spread his wings across the the mature, the professional tour, you could say. It's really climbing the rankings at the moment, so the sky is the limit.
Just a reminder, guys, plenty of other action going on at the moment. Tables 1, 2 and 3 all have live action. Wukan Lin and Eklund Kachi over on table 2. Table 3, Oliver Shinonnoki against Jonas Salto and Georgi Georgiev against Matthias Shnigoki are over on table number 8. Keep you up to date with those. Here we go then. Vogel break in. 1 up. First set.
Yeah, this time dry. Doesn't look like the shot on the 1 is available, with the 6 being in between. It's close. Yet still a difficult shot. Either way, cue ball frozen to the rail. Can he maybe push to tie some balls up? Bring the 5 ball over to the top side of the 4 is an option. Follow the cue ball to the right long rail.
Good crowd in now, as you would expect at this stage of the tournament. Local man, centre stage.
Yeah, rolls
Brilliant
that
starter.
1 ball in. Yeah, and also look at the angle he's got on the 2 mark to go over to the 3 ball. Might not be able to reach it as well. Just surprised Max left the youngster that shot alone and not a problem on the table. This could be 2-0.
Yeah, I think the worst part of that push out, Tim, was the fact that he could just roll the 1 in and get the cannon onto the 2 ball to push it over the left hand corner. It's gone very, very well, and he's got a nice angle here. Can drop onto the 4 as well. Could be more trouble for Lechner.
Yeah, a little bit straight on this 4. I think it's just enough to punch the cue ball off the rail, so more like a stun draw. Yeah, cue ball has been listening to his orders to stay on the proper side of the ball so far. Now a bit
Sometimes.
more. Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say a bit more traveling still from the 8th and the 9th. So the angle he's given himself now is ideal to go back and forth. Just doesn't want to be straight, and this might be both balls frozen to the rail mark. Tough shot coming up.
Yeah, the point of the middle pocket always seems to poke itself out at you here. This is going to take some getting, this shot. Okay, still expect him to make it, but he's made that much more difficult. Another inch off the cushion and it's a completely different shot. Oh, cue ball. Needs to slow. Well, it has just. Wow. Heart would have been beating 100 beats a minute there as you saw the cue ball heading towards the corner.
Well, he has the speed down of the table. Takes a 2-0 lead. Bit of a mistake from Max to leave this opening shot on the 1. And the young man so far unstoppable. Second clearance.
Just in total control, isn't he, Tim? It's just perfection. Beautiful. Tremendous to watch. Now we do have some women's Carrinho open action as well to come up a little bit later. Some quarter-final action there as well. Jasmine Ocean, you may have seen earlier on this table, coming through in quite convincing fashion, to be honest, over Yuki Hiraguchi, and she will be playing another young lady from Japan, Chihiro Kawahara. Shasha Liu will be up against Wei Chu Chen. That will be on table 2. Han Yu against Zhang Yuan on table 3. And the match we will be concentrating on table 1. Soa up against Pia. Sorry, Pia Filler even. Where did that come from? Fia Pillar.
No. Via pillar, yeah. Yeah, the break now dry. That's another thing I've mentioned before. You might remember, if you would have a skill where every time you have a dry break you leave your opponent at least hooked, you're going to win many matches, because well, it gives you the first choice. Do I like this, yes or no?
Well, you may have just caught a glimpse there of a man who's always behind the camera. Well, he was behind the camera, but he's also in front of our camera at the moment. That was Coin Flip, otherwise known as Matt, one of the photographers for the Predator Pro Billiard series. I'm not sure who the young lady was, so I'm not going to comment. Could be Max's wife, I'm not sure.
Speed off quite a bit. Might even be a 1-8 combination on. Max trying to bring the cube all the way back to the 10 and leave the 9 between. Could play a tight safety too on this one ball, but he's choosing the offense. 1-8 combination. Maybe if the one ball stays nicely over the corner, he could nudge the 3 or the 6 away and still be on the 2 in the middle. So the run out, yes, could be available. This might be a smaller target than you would think with the 8 in front of the corner.
Yeah, I like that call, Tim. It's gone wrong though. So chance then for Max Lechner, his first real attacking opportunity in this match.
Yeah, did that 3-6 move enough to where the 3 ball does go by?
Max has had a great run, no losses at all, came through the winner's side and actually hasn't dropped a set yet. Beat Max Benko in straight sets. Christian Merva, Mario He, his good friend, and Alexa Pichel hasn't dropped a set yet. And of course he did run a complete set out and went 3-0 up in the next set as well. Won 7 games without reply.
Yeah, a little bit in between angle here on this 4. Might have to cross over to the top right corner on the table. As you can see, that little angle on the 4, you might be able to still draw to the left side, but in that case you might have to hit it real smooth. Maybe a bit thicker on the 4. So it's either real smooth to the left and cheat the pocket, or as he played, very strong and to cross over, so both were challenging. He is on the cut for the 5 though. Oh, does that bump on the 10 put him behind the 9? And the 5 was a bit more difficult, Mark. So not easy to control the cue ball.
Yeah, very thin, wasn't it, Tim? And he's going to have to go rail first here. He's done his measuring. Cue ball will be tracking over towards the right of the table. So just concentrate on making 6. And he's called it too thick, Tim. Quite a bit too thick, actually.
Yeah, one that he's supposed to make. He does get a chance for redemption. This safety is not there. I think I would have liked to play the 6 a bit lower, so a bit more to the left. But in that case the hook behind the 9 would have been more difficult, so I think he was really aggressive on trying to play behind the 9.
Yeah, put all his eggs in one basket there. Knew he had to get cover behind the 9 because the 6 was going to be heading towards the corner pocket. A little bit heavy on the cue ball. So Max with a chance to officially be a part of this quarter-final.
Yeah, so the
2-1
Austrian
it is.
pulls one back. Gotta say, it doesn't come easy yet for Lechner. So far the momentum still hanging a little bit for Felix. Did miss out on stealing this rack though. Yeah, here's that cannon on the 10. That spoiled the fun.
Both players already guaranteed $3,940, but win this match and they're guaranteed $7,875, so playing for about $4,000 in this match. And then of course the chance at either 15,750 for the runner-up or 27. No, I'm looking at the ladies, I beg your pardon. It's actually 37,000, isn't it, to the men's winner, 37. Apologies for that. I will get the correct numbers for you.
So first time we will get to see Max breaking the balls. Also from the side rail. Expect a big crush. Yeah, nice square hit. Makes the one. And the two ball. Oh, there's always the jump. If it doesn't go. It's tied by the 6. Yeah, a little bit.
Up okay.
Little bit of cut on the break if you look at the cue ball, but look at all the balls moving up table. That kind of impact is what you need with the hand rack format.
Thin one on the 4, Tim. Apart from that, should be okay.
Well, safety behind the 9, or does it cut? It does cut. Yeah, I had the ideal position on the 4 to where it did cut with a little bit of right spin. Would be a great reply if he can get the breaker run in at this point. Don't forget, also a runner-up in the US Open. Feel like he knocks on the door many times in the season. Most of the time, tough draws, close losses. So deep runs in events, but never really chased to break the door down. Maybe this week, who knows?
One thing's for sure, he'll definitely have the crowd on his side, Tim. And that's always a little bit of a help. Can spur you on to better things. Get the heart pumping, the adrenaline going. Build your confidence. Obviously has the game. You don't come runner-up in a 256 field in one of the most difficult tournaments to win in the world. Unless you've got the game, and this young man certainly has it.
And then ideal on the 10 for 2 each. Played himself right back into the set after just one mistake from Vogel. And he does have the break to continue.
Yeah, there's always a lot of talk about how important the break is, and of course it is as well, but it's not quite as important with the hand rack in 10 ball. Normally clusters, and there's a little bit of to and froing as well. There's not many break and runs, although he did have 4 the other day. So he's obviously breaking very well, which of course can have a bearing on the match. No one winning any sets at the moment. All pretty much at the same stage as this one. Winner of this will play either Mateusz Śnigoki or Georgi Georgiev. And it's 2-1 to the Bulgarian at the moment. Back to this one.
Well,
wow.
Couldn't put the break into his favor, Mark, and actually returning the favor with the position he's given on the 1.
Yeah, look at everything else, Tim, as well. 6, 7, 8, all in close proximity. 3, 4, 5 connect really nicely. He's just got to go 1 to the 2. 4, okay, it's just a little bit awkward at the moment. I think that's the only problem, isn't it, Tim? The 4 ball.
Yeah, the 4 indeed being a bit of an issue. Maybe a 4-10 combination. The other option is to play it in the top corner if that goes. Can't tell right now. Don't think so. Can always play to the bottom and play a safety behind the 10 or the 9. It does go to the left middle and to the bottom right. First, a bit more traveling from 2 to the 3 ball. Had the wrong angle. Yeah, it's looking to go to the left, a bit under the 9.
Well, he has to get this one dead right to find the gap between the 9 and the 10. This is not without risk, this shot. That's why he's played
changed
differently, Tim.
Changed his plans indeed. Now he is on the 4 to the left middle. A bit more of a tester though. These are easily missed. Oh, what does the cue ball do? Yeah, I didn't want to play that real soft. Makes the shot more scary. So a bit more stroke into it. Might have to play with right spin to bring the cue ball 2 rails from the 5 to the 6. I'm not sure if he can play much else. Bit hampered by the green 6.
Well, all the other qualities we've already spoken about, his temperament, his enjoyment, his talent. He's also got a super smooth cue action as well. Gets lots of reaction out of the cue ball with minimum effort. He really is the full packet. He's the real deal. And he's going to be on the hill if he can make these last 4 balls.
Yeah, indeed. Plays himself onto the hill. Just 1 rack away from a comfortable lead into this match. Difficult run out, very difficult if you look at how much effort he put in the 2 to the 3 ball. Then the 3 to the 4 into the left middle. From the second, he got back into line from 5 to the 6. Connected the dots. And now 3 to 2 up and breaking for the set.
Yeah, Felix had a little bit more of a tricky route to this quarter-final. But he beat Tobias Bongers, who's a great German player also. And then a loss to Alex Kazakis. But the big one was Jason Short. And then Ralf Suke, another German. And what about that win against Albin Ocean in the last round as well? He's proved he can do it on the big stage. And he's continuing to do so here. Taking his time, getting himself ready.
Oh, balls again. Flying into the pockets. Nothing on the 1 ball though, unless he takes on a straight back. Yeah, don't think he can bank the 1 bottom right and bring the cue ball above the 2 and the 7. But could focus on just bringing the cue ball to the top side of the 7. 1 ball goes down table. Yeah, didn't get the full hook. Does this 1 ball cut? I think so. in the background all been watching this match. Hoping for his country mate. Oh, I don't know. I mean, actually both is worse if the cue ball had scratched or the leave on the 2 was trying to run 2 rails just a little bit more right spin. Finding himself in trouble now.
Spot on there with the angle.
Yeah, I was not surprised he's made the 2. The main thing was I was a bit bummed for him not getting anything on the 3 ball. He's now called the bottom right. Is he going aggressive on this? Very difficult shot. Might have called it just in case.
You mentioned Albin there. He was saying in an interview at the beginning of the tournament how he was looking forward to his daughter coming to watch him, and it is Father's Day today. I don't know whether it is in the Netherlands as well, Tim. It certainly is in Britain. So happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.
Well, he's made the long one, but now slightly awkward by the 7 again. Or again. Slightly awkward again. He's been putting himself a little bit awkward close to other balls. One more. And he could be able to close out the set. Strong set from both, I would say. Both playing good stuff so far. Yeah, perfect. Look at the 9 also. Over the middle. What a performance.
Well, if he keeps this form up, Tim, he's going to be very hard to beat no matter who he plays. I mean, his cue ball is just great. Okay, he's had a couple of little awkward ones, but the position from the 3 to the 4 wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to make the 3 in the first place. Long distance. A lot of the crowd in their shorts. Obviously, some lovely weather they've been having there in beautiful Austria. Even the arena's got a suntan. Is this on, Tim? It's very thin, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think as long as he makes it, the cue ball runs naturally towards the 10.
Towards the corner. Oh. Well, that's the second time he's been in that position with the cue ball on the 10. But this time, it's a set winner, Tim.
Yeah, so it is Felix Vogel winning the opening set 4-2. And as you could see, Max leaving the arena. I expect Felix to do the same. So Mark and I, we're going to take a little break too. Make sure to get your refreshments in. And we'll see you right back with the second set. And welcome back everybody to the Billard Beckmann Men's Open quarterfinals. And as you can see, Max breaking the balls well. He's made the one into the middle. We'll have to play just a little better in the second set. Was 2-0 down in the first. Got back 2 each, but still lost a set 4-2. And this is a must-win set for him. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth trying to go over all the shots. Mark, what do you think?
Yeah, I was just replaying some of Felix's matches in my brain, the ones that I've seen. I think I've only watched one other of his. And of course, to win the match against Jason Shaw, he actually 3-fouled Jason Shaw. And, well, Jason's known to be one of the best kickers in the game. And to 3-foul Jason is quite the feat. So it shows that he's got that game in him as well, Tim, as well as the attacking. Max has got his work cut out here, I think.
Yeah, still from 3 to the 4, and 4 has to cross over to the right side of the 5. And he did land straight. These were the key shots for the rack. Might have to draw back for the 5 in the middle. So difficulty already coming up soon.
Could use the 10 here to draw off. Flick off the left-hand side of the 10 as we look. It's a difficult shot, though, into the side.
Yeah, might not play this. Yeah, went for the bank. With the safety in mind, does he get enough safe? This might not be safe. Yeah, you could see a bit of disappointment there for Max. So I have a feeling this 5 ball might be on. Him opening this whole rack. One good long shot on this 5 ball could give Felix a chance. Unless he has to jump, then things will get more difficult. But it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I've got a little theory, Tim, on those two-way shots. You don't always get one of the ways that you're playing. You sometimes get a no way. You get neither. So sometimes you're better off just playing one or the other. Must be very tight. He's had a good look at it. Went all in,
Yeah.
Tim.
Well, also, if he was doubting if the 5 ball went yes or no, of course he's going to aim it a little bit thicker. He probably thought he was not even able to hit it that thick. Just the mistake Max needs.
The only other match producing a set result at the moment, other than this one, is Oliver Shinanoki. He's taken the opening set against Jonas Salto. Max well on his way here, Tim, to getting off to just the start he needed in this second set.
Yeah, so Lechner taking the opening rack. Yeah, had to do it in 2 innings. Not the most ideal. Has given an opportunity for Felix. Now, of course, we did have the player break in between, so maybe the 5 ball as the opening shot not as easy for Felix as it could have been maybe at the end stage of the opening set.
Yeah, we often see breaks, you know, timeouts have an influence on matches. They're there to be taken for exactly that purpose as well.
Yeah, now I don't think he has enough to go aggressive on this too. Does he go to the corner? No. Does he go into the side maybe? Don't think any of the offense is there.
I think it's beyond cutting in the side, so it's just going to be the safety. Half ball on the 2. Half a chance. Very good shot on the 2 ball. This is just the start Lechner needed to this second set, having lost the first. Played a good shot there. Probably take this to the corner now, given the position of the 5. Oh, he's looking at the side. Just means more to do with the cue ball. Played it with a lot of left-hand spin. Coaxing the cue ball onto the perfect angle on this 5. Draw off the side route across the face. Just be careful of the 9. if this does go to a third set, it's worth just mentioning that it could go to a shootout as well. It's the same format all the way through to the final. It doesn't change. Oh, where's the cue ball going? He's on his way back to his seat. He knows he's mishit that. Oh, Max. What a mistake. Just as he knew as soon as he hit it, look, he just walked straight back to his chair. Maybe caught it just a little bit thick, the 6 ball. Just changes the match so much, gives the break back to Felix. And instead of being too clear, you're all square. All that good work he did in the first rack and 3/4 of the second rack as well. It all counts to nothing. Back to square one at 1-1. And it goes, Tim. What a mistake on the 6 ball.
Yeah, completely loses control over this set right away.
I mean, he played such a great 2 ball. Great position from 3 to the 4 as well. And another great shot here. And he got absolutely plumb on this 6 ball. And we're not going to see it, but he scratched on the 6. And Felix said, Dunker. Oh, the 10's lucked in, Tim. He'll take it.
Luckily for Max, doesn't count as a win. I mean, in this case, you could have almost prayed for the 10 not to go in. No future on the 1 ball at all. So the push out to the kick and stick. Kick and stick more difficult with the cue ball so close to the bottom short rail. So a bit of a sensitive one. Can he dive into the 1 ball enough? So
5 ball, Tim.
yeah, I was just going to say the 5 ball difficult might go to the bottom right, but it depends a lot. You've got the 4 ball at the top side of the table, so it's not an easy one to develop.
distance and quite a big angle, which of course you want on this type of shot. Makes moving the cue ball around a whole lot easier. Looked to me, Tim, as if he was going to draw this round 3 rails.
Yeah, must be going short rail, twice the long rail into the 9 to be on the 5. No, he's played shape to roll up on the 9. The patient way. Oh, unless he's playing for... No. He was looking at where he was going to stick the cue ball on the 9. Was just going to say, what if he was trying to go for the carom on the 9? Oh, this has come short though. He won't be happy. This is a almost guaranteed hit for Felix. Oh, what a shot. Well, the good news for Max is there is a window where he can overcut the 5 and bring it back down. He might have even called it to the top left, which is such a tough shot. But imagine this has worked out quite alright. It could have been way worse. It could have been the cue ball frozen to the 9. So, great hit from Felix. And what a shot from Lechner. Them two are definitely going at it right now.
Yeah, high standard we're seeing here. We all know Max's pedigree, and we're beginning to learn exactly the pedigree of the German as well.
Well, slightly more angle on the 8. Won't be able to just tap this in and be on the 9. We'll have to draw into the long rail.
He really had to punch the 7, didn't he, to get anywhere near the 8. It was a pretty good shot. He got as much out of the cue ball as he could. And just played a gorgeous shot there. Drawing on and off the rail. We're being treated, Tim, to some top class action here from these two guys. Loving every minute of it.
Yeah, so 2-1. One step closer to take this second set. As I said, he needs the second set as well. It's a must win to stay alive in the tournament.
Another reminder of what's coming up a little bit later on, 4 PM local time on this table. Soa will be up against Pia Filler. Tim and I will be over on table 2 to Tianwei up against Shasha Liu. It's going to be a great match as well. Han Yu, the all-Chinese affair between Han Yu and Zhang Muan, and Jasmine Ocean against the Japanese superstar Chihiro Kawahara. Oh dear, Tim.
Yeah, what a mess this has become. A lot of traffic on the left. Not sure whether the one ball goes by the two. Ooh, from this point it looks like it's alright. The two ball might go.
Yeah, it's not too bad actually. If he makes this one, makes the two and gets on the three, he should be okay. I think it looks a lot more messy than it actually is, to be honest.
Ooh, play that a bit soft. If he had landed on the three to the middle, indeed, the run out could have been there.
He's got to get it safe. And he hasn't.
So the opportunity to get on the hill for the Austrian.
It's quite a funny little moment there, actually. The referee stood there. She was going to pick the ball up, and Felix picked it up for her. She must have thought, what am I doing here?
Now, any difficulties on the table? I don't think so. 6 probably goes, I was going to say into the left middle by the 7, but could even hold it for the right middle.
Well, he's going to have a 2-rack lead here in this second set. Just what he was looking for, really. A bit of separation.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup that could go all the way to a shootout. Of course, Max 1 rack away from winning the second set, but I feel overall in this match the details have been making a little difference. They haven't been missing balls all over, not been losing the position all over. I think very minimal mistakes.
Yeah, very high quality quarterfinal, isn't it? And we've got 2 more days of action to come, but it doesn't end there because we have the Predator Austrian Euro Tour. Just a day off on the 24th, then on the 25th begins the Euro Tour, and the discipline is 9-ball this time. So if you like your 9-ball, Euro Tour coming up. There's Amber Chen, and there's Venus Lim sat next to her in the middle. Now, who's that young lady on the right?
Well, now is this the moment? One ball straight into the middle. Does he get anything on the 2? Might go into the middle. Or does it go by the 4 into the top? Yes, it does. Wide open layout. The trickiest shot goes in.
We've got some more doubles action for you as well this evening. 7 p.m. local time. And Amber Chen, who we just saw in the audience, she will be involved. Their partner Daniel Maciel up against Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. That'll be a good match. Takachi and Takachi. They will be up against Chihiro Kawahara and Nukioi, and the fillers up against Wang and Al-Qaidi and Wojtek Shevchek, with partner Hiraguchi up against Zhao Fangfu and Dennis Grabe. Had a good win last night, Dennis and Zhao Fang. It was a really good match. I commentated on that one. Very interesting match against Shinigoki and Vesaloska. Working his way through this one well, Tim, for the set.
Yeah, just to cross over for the 9. But played an excellent set. Lechner will feel good going into the 3rd. Does wear his heart on his sleeve.
Just like his fellow Austrian, Mario He, 2 of the nicest guys never to have won a major. And he's messed this one up, Tim. You said he had a shot that goes awry, didn't you, every now and then? And there's one that's gone wrong.
Yeah, I cannot imagine. How did he not get on the 10? He will be banking this though. He will be banking this, but that's not going in. Wow.
Looks unperturbed. How would you like
It's a
this
tough
one,
shot.
Tim, to stay in the set? Tougher.
Doesn't have to take it on. Could send the 10 straight down table. Leave a difficult bank. But he probably feels like, hey, I could have lost the set anyways. Let's have a shot at it. And he's missed the 10 too. Now the leave. Yeah, could have always been worse. But another bank might be coming very soon for Max.
Well, straight back opportunity here if he wants. 10 into the bottom right.
Yeah, not. And how is the pace? Does he leave something on this stand? Yeah, there's the cut. This stand to still win the set. I think if he had originally run out, his feeling going into the third set would have been slightly better. But it doesn't matter. He gets the second set on the board. And we will now go into the third. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the players were going to go for another break, but it looks like Max is leaving the arena. So Mark White, myself, will be taking a break too. Make sure to stay tuned. We will be right back with the deciding set between Maximilian Lechner and Felix Vogel. Welcome back to the Billard Beckmann Men's Open quarterfinal. We have arrived to the decider. Just one race to 4 winner break between Lechner and Vogel for a place in the semifinal. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. Mark, any predictions?
Well, the only thing I would disagree with you on is this set being the last set. It's not a race to 4, is it? It's only, well, 3 is the target. But yes, of course, it is a race to 4, but you can still get to 3 and win it. Will it go to a shootout? What do you reckon, Tim? It's hard to judge, isn't it, this one?
Well, I kind of feel like Felix dominated the opening set and Max dominated the second set. So far things quite even. This could go into a shootout. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, of course, would love to get to 4 to avoid that, though. Oh, he's pushed to a... Has he pushed to a jump, or has he left a little bit?
Oh, I think he's left
Beg your pardon.
a big cut on the 2 mark.
Yeah, I thought that was the 1 there. It's the 9, of course, isn't it? I beg your pardon. Can't see he's going to play this, though, Tim, can you?
Yeah, I don't really understand what he's played there. I thought he actually called the 2 in the bottom left. What did he even play with the cue ball? Very, very weird shot here and a straight scratch for Max to keep going. Yeah, as long as you get straight enough on the 3. Yeah, perfect. 4 and the 5 going into the same corner. Could also play the 4 in the top left, of course. Doesn't matter. I like drawing back. Make sure you still have an angle on the 4 to pop off the rail. Yeah, the 6 doesn't go by the 7, so we'll have to draw low right spin for the 6 in the middle. Yeah, now pinpoint position this rack. Starting to feel like Felix has lost the plot a little bit. Also, Mario the Panda, has joined Albin in rooting for their country mate. Who has really stepped up his game from losing the opening set, Mark. Big difference here.
I just think both players, when they're in, you always get the feeling they're going to finish it off. Oh dear, oh dear. How has he missed that one? He doesn't know. Oh, Maximilian Lechner.
Yeah, how could you even imagine missing that? That is brutal. Just when I really started to feel like everything was in his own control, And it hasn't been like that for quite some time. Obviously, he lost the opening set, so he had to rely on whether Felix would be playing good or bad. Pure gift. It looks like he's starting to feel the heat a little bit. Softly talking to himself. Taking a bit more time. I mean, this 10 is a hanger, but definitely made sure his alignment was right. So it's not the Austrian, but it is the German taking this rack. And the lead, 1-0.
Well, it's just inexplicable, isn't it? I mean, I wonder what Mario and Albin thought of that shot. I don't think they even saw it. I think they were talking about the next rack maybe and how he's playing well and he's going to have the opening rack, but they've turned around and all of a sudden, well, Mario's not there anymore, I don't think. I think he's left his seat.
Well, he might have felt his presence maybe causing the 8-ball to stay on the table instead of dropping. So he might have left because of it. I know a lot of players that feel like they're bad luck, actually rooting for their friends or teammates.
Well, he's a panda, Tim. They're black and white, and it was all about the black and white there, wasn't it? What a turnaround. So Felix breaking. Oh, one straight in, Tim. Where's the 2?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, a little bit of work on the 4-ball. Probably will have to play 4-6 combination or the 4-10. But if Felix finds a way to run this out, Max will be kicking himself.
Can flick into the 4 here, Tim, if he wants to try and develop something. Oh, don't go behind the 5. It has. Oh dear. Just shows you, doesn't it? Whenever you go into a ball, you're never guaranteed. Is he still on it? I didn't think he was. He's having to twist it in with a bit of spin.
Yeah, maybe a little messy. Oh, he's still on there, but really fortunate to still be on the 4. So, still at the table.
Well, it looks like that miss on the 8-ball in the last rack is going to cost him minimum 2 racks, Tim.
Yeah, and who knows how many more. Like I said, yes, it is horrible to lose the rack in that way. But then if your opponent breaks the balls, gets a nice opportunity and runs out again, it just pounds on your mental aspect of the game a lot more. Feels like taking another hit in a boxing match. So 2-0 coming for the German in this deciding set. Getting closer and closer to a semi-final.
Yeah, the first rack, Felix delivered the blow. The second one, he's got his opponent a little bit unsteady on his feet, I would think. Can he deliver the knockout blow now, Tim, with a third in a row, and guarantee himself at least a shootout? Referee making sure those balls are really nice and tight. Moving the AeroRack very, very gently.
Oh, one ball going straight to the right middle. Just being stopped by the four-railer. Yeah, the 3-ball blocking path on the one. It's not a great opening shot to take on, so I'm expecting him to turn this down. Not easy to hold the cue ball to the left side of the table for the 2. Oh, he might be still cutting this. How awkward is he too on this? Or did he? Oh, he might be playing this, but yeah, played it with the element of safety in mind. Good cue ball.
Awkward bridging for the jump shot, isn't it? Or is he okay?
Well, it's got distance. It's a cut on the one. It's a shot though for Max. How is he going to get on the 2? Is he going to run the cue ball into the 2-ball? Oh, didn't nudge it enough over the side.
No real future in playing the bank, is there? Get a good safety in. It's another jump though, Tim.
Yeah, at some point he's going to come up with a brilliant shot and make a difference. Is it this one? No, we'll have to wait. Where does the 2-ball land? Oh, this is a tight one. Oh, no. The 10-ball had dropped. He didn't call it. And Lechner putting Felix right back to the table.
Disaster for Felix there. The island boy from Ibiza, Jonas, has equalled in sets. I beg your pardon, Tim. Carry on, my friend.
Well, overall, this run out still far to be over. 5 and the 6 only going to the bottom right. Or at least the 5 goes to the bottom right, then the 6 does go to the bottom left. Not easy to get on the 3 ball from this 2. Yeah, might have. Did he get behind the 4? Don't think so. Might be just enough to get to the center of the table and move over from the 4 to the 5. That definitely being the key shot. Yeah, is working things out. Could draw low right spin back to the center of the table to play the 6 to the bottom left. I wasn't sure if it did go in the middle, otherwise he'll play the middle.
There's your answer, Tim. It does.
Yeah, has to close this rack out to give this match what it deserves. This for a 2-1 scoreline. Yeah, a bit of a bummer for Felix this rack. Couple times making a decent hit. One unfortunate roll to make the 10 early and being hooked after. It happens on to the next one, unless Lechner comes up with another breaker run. That would be lovely at this point to go 2 each in the deciding set.
It must be very, very disheartening. Your heart must drop a little bit along with your mood and your confidence when you know that you've only got the chance of a shootout. And if Felix can get to 3, it will put even more pressure on Max, but he has the chance here with the break to be in charge of his own destiny, get a good break in. He's probably had more break and runs than anybody in the tournament so far. But not this time, Tim. Needs some help.
No, and I don't think he's gonna get the help. One good positional shot from the 1 to the 2 for Felix. He might be on his way to put himself on the hill. Hasn't been a long match by any means. This is a third set. Not even reached the 2 hour yet, so overall pretty pacey, fluent match. Both players, not so many mistakes, but they might still come yet. Does the cue ball stop in time? Does it go far enough? Yeah, now do you roll up on the 5 or do you take the risk? If you take the risk and you make it, you're the hero. If you miss the 2 ball, you look like a sucker. But you gotta feel whether your stroke or your technique feels right enough. Has missed it. Did play with a chance to be safe behind the 5 ball mark, so the damage not that much.
Called the cross side. Cross corner rather, just in case. I think he called that.
Yeah, close, and well, on a platter, this turned really bad on Max.
I wonder how Felix actually feels with Albin and Mario watching in the front row. Just wonder if it has any effect on him, good or bad. Or whether he's just so focused, doesn't even see them maybe.
Well, sometimes when you get closer to the finish line, you start to see a lot of problems at the table that might not even be there. I have to say, it doesn't happen as much for the younger players because they also haven't experienced too many painful moments. No scars yet. But the more years you play, the more you start to recognize certain situations. Oh. Decided to cross over from the 7 to the 8. Still okay. Has the angle to go 2 rails back to the 9. Bit more traveling.
This is the meaning of the phrase dead punch.
Yeah, this stand, a little bit of angle. should be fine to reach. This is it to get himself at least the shootout. Felix Vogel puts himself into a great position to advance through to the semifinal. And the best thing that Max can do is win the next one or the next two. Bring this match into a shootout.
I think it's showing a little bit in Max's body language now as well. He's absolutely gutted about that 8-ball. I'm sure he's still got it in the back of his mind. He didn't leap out of his chair to help get the balls out either. I'm not saying that you have to do that, but it's just on other occasions. He was straight out of his chair, maybe beginning to feel a little bit of pressure. Now then, Ekland Kachi is embroiled in a real battle with Wu Kun Lin. Wu Kun Lin taking the opening set, but they're still in their second set, and they're at 2-2. That's over on table 2. That's where Tim and I will be at 4 p.m. for the ladies' quarterfinal. Tim and I will have Shasha Liu and Wei Chuchen. First of all, though, unfinished business here, Tim. Oh, one ball so close. I think he's covered it though. May have to jump out of this, Max.
Yeah, now, don't think the one goes. Might be going airborne. But how do you get on the 2-ball? You're pretty straight. The 2 doesn't go to the bottom left unless you play a 2-10 combination. Oh, does cheat the 1-ball enough to bring the cue ball over? Now, does he have a 2-5 combination, or is he forced into taking the 2 into the middle? If he plays the 2 into the middle, Mark, it will be very difficult to be on the 3 to the bottom left, or even the 3-5 combination. We'll have to do a lot with the cue ball.
I think he's called the 5, Tim. I think it's his best chance, to be honest, if it does go past this 7.
Oh, well, that might do it. A great angle on the 3-ball to slide over for the 4.
Bit of a stretch. Going to need the extension on the back of the cue, maybe. Got to watch the 6-ball. Oh, and it was a 6-ball last night that caused the controversy in the Jason Shaw Savannah East and Fillers match. No drama this time though. This is a good reply, Tim, considering what's gone on before in this set.
Yeah, he knows that any mistake could be the end of the match. I'm very sure he's aware of the fact that he needs to win the next two. This could be at least the first of them too.
No problem this time.
Yeah, so he draws one back, 3-2. What does happen on his break? What's gonna happen? Will he be able to make a ball, run out and bring this match into a shootout? Or will we see Felix Vogel victorious?
Well, Wu Kun Lin now is on the hill, the double hill, over Eklund Kachi. All the other matches. Well, actually, I think we might have our first winner. I think maybe, yes, Mateusz Sznigoki has ended the great run of Georgi Georgiev, the man from Bulgaria, who really played some great stuff during this tournament. Knocked out Daniel Maciel, Arseny Sebastianov, Maurice Neuhausen, Robbie Capito, Joshua Filler. But he's come unstuck against Mateusz Sznigoki. So Mateusz through, the first player into the semi-finals. Who will he play? Well, it's going to be one of these two. We're about to find out. Are we going to a shootout? Or will it be the young German? Here we go.
Yeah, nothing going in. What does the youngster get?
I saw a possible bank on the one ball, Tim. But little else.
Yeah, it's either that or bring the one ball to the bottom short rail, cue ball to the top, and battle it out. Yeah, did go for the bank. He's missed it. The one ball comes over the corner. I don't know if it's the right shot he played. Took the risk. No guts, no glory. That's what the saying is, but that's how it goes. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, not an easy run out. From the 1 to the 2 is already tricky. But Max will be pumped to even get back to the table so early with this chance. And we might go into a shootout if he runs out, if he gets the job done.
Oh, he's judged this well. Oh, I thought he just missed it. Unfortunately, he's caught the 5. As you said, Tim, it's always going to be the difficult part of that shot, wasn't it? And now, has the short cue out, he's got to jump himself out of trouble here.
Yeah, and not just to make the 2. Bit nicer on the 3 would be great. Well, hey, he's not gonna complain about this outcome. There's no jump available for Felix. Double hooked. Are we going to see one of those crazy racks where it's going back and forth? The drama will be building up for both.
May want the ref in here. Yeah, just as I say that. Max calls the ref over. Not sure the ref's in the right position here. Well, there's 6 arrows on that Predator Arcos cue ball. Looked like there were many more when it was spinning, but there's just 6. And a chance on the 2 for Max. So all you ask for is a chance.
Yeah, it does have the opportunity. I'm just a bit worried about the 8 ball though. Yes, there's the 8-9 combination. That doesn't mean it's easy to fall straight on it. Doesn't mean you can have automatic position on the 8.
Felix looking like the coolest man in the building at the moment. Wook and Lin now on the double hill against Eklund Kachi. Oliver Schnellnocky also on the double hill against Jonas Salto. Key shot, Tim, you spoke about coming up after this 7. Audience engrossed.
Yeah, it's come up short.
Better. He's short, is he? I just thought he'd landed
Yeah.
perfect. He wanted to be a bit straighter, maybe.
Well, the good news is if he plays a combination, the cue ball goes into the top short rail and comes back out. But yeah, it's a thin one. This is not done yet.
Oh,
and he's missed the
no.
8 mark.
Oh, dear, it's another 8 ball. Now, I wonder, does he play this left-handed, Felix? He must have been getting himself ready for a shootout there, Tim. But as you said, he didn't get on the 8 combo good enough. Oh, dear. Well, it's going to be Felix Vogel, Tim.
Yeah, so it will be Felix Vogel advancing through to the semi-final. Bit of a heartbreak at the end for Lechner, but then again, great result to get through to the quarterfinal of the Billard Beckmann Men's Open. Don't forget, we have plenty more action to come today at Pro Billiard TV. Thank you, Mark White, for being by my side once again. My name is Tim de Ruiter, and we will be back in approximately 45-50 minutes. So make sure to stay tuned. A lot more is coming. See you soon.
disappointed. You don't feel whole. You don't feel whole.
Hello, pool fans, and hope you are locked in and ready for some world-class pool.
And it's in. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed some absolute thrilling matches so far.
And in it goes. He is your champion. Celebration, so Victor Zelensky.
Finest players in the world.
Oh, he makes it. Nicely on the 10.
Jasmine Ocean.
Welcome back to the Predator Pro Billiard Series at the Alpina Hotel, St. Johann, high in the stunning Austrian Alps. We're down to the final 8 competitors in the Carrinho Women's Open, so let's meet our players. Firstly, on table 8, representing Austria, it's Jasmine Ocean. And her opponent this afternoon from Japan, Chihiro Kawahara. And on to table 3, and it's an all-China clash featuring Johann and her opponent Zhang Moyan. Moving into the arena here on table 2, representing China, will you welcome Lu Shasha? And facing her from Chinese Taipei, Wei Su-chen. And finally, here on table 1, she's from South Korea. Will you welcome Xiao Xiao? And her opponent from Germany, Pia Billard. Tenfold is the game of matches on the best of 3 sets, with each set a race to 4. In the event of a 3-3 tie in the deciding set, we go to a shootout. Ladies, you may lag for the break.
And we are off and running here in the Billiards Carrinho Women's Open. Down to the quarterfinals, 8 of the top ranked women in the tournament facing off to crown one champion on Tuesday for a $27,000 payoff. This is George Teachea, joined by Eric Horlifson to bring you the live action here in St. Johann, Austria. Welcome, Eric. What a great match we have here.
Yeah, pleasure to be with you. This is one of Pia's furthest finishes on the Pro Billiards series to date. Seo Soa coming in as the current world 9-ball champion. Pia's been dominating on the European circuit. We'll see if she's able to get an international win against a world champion here.
Well, Soa is a world champion, a 2-time world 9-ball champion, a 1-time world 10-ball champion, a mixed doubles champion, where Pia, of course, is a 4-time Euro champion, 7-time Euro pool champion. The Euro Tours and the pool championships differ just a little. And a 2023 world team champion and a 2-time mixed doubles champion. And the mixed doubles champion will be breaking first in this 2 of 3 sets to 4. Here we go, Eric. Expect a great one. This will be competitive. Both ladies are undefeated in this tournament.
Four balls sliding in for filler. Nothing on the 1, but first chance it's safe here. Try to bank the one up the middle, but I feel like the cue ball is going to go a little too far to the right of the 9. Not much else. Going to go off the left side, maybe try to get the 6-7 involved. A little riskier with the 1 on that play. Looks like she is going to go up the middle now.
Just spanking it to the bottom of the rail.
Yeah, it was just too tough to hold the cue ball right in line with the 9. She's done all right.
So defeated Romina Link from Germany, Wang Wanling from Taiwan, and Christina Tkach to get to this quarterfinal. Pia in the background there defeated Christina Grimm in a shootout, and then Muyan Zhang from China also in a shootout, and then defeated Nakyung Song from Chinese Taipei in straight sets. So neither lady has tasted defeat in this tournament. They're both on the winner's side and fighting for that title.
Yeah, a real rivalry developing between Tkach and Soa. They've played in the World Final twice now. And Soa getting the better of her this time.
And then again here, actually, Tkach and Soa went 2-1. Just shy of a shootout.
Yeah, Christina was playing well all week.
Oh, what a match we called with her and Han Yu, who is also in the other quarterfinal, versus Zhang Muyan. In fact, of the 8 women, only 2 tasted defeat, and that was Shasha Lu and Zhang Muyang. And Shasha was defeated by Zhang.
Yeah, Muyan's having a good week. Interesting, aggressive player. See how far she's able to make it. This is her furthest finish in an open event, in a singles event. She is a former mixed doubles champion. It is safe.
I'm actually looking. Yeah, this is going to be a little tactical for both of these players in this rack. I'm actually looking to see an all-Asian final with, I can see Han Yu and this young lady over here that we're watching now, Soa, in the final. They've both been playing so well, but so is Pia, so you cannot write her off, not in the slightest way.
Yeah, I was actually taking a look down the final 16. 13 of the 16 were from Asian countries. Interesting.
Not only that, Eric, out of the top 16, all 16 were in the highest ranked Fargo ratings for this tournament. And there was 2 ladies that weren't, and they were ranked 17 and 18. So the top 18 players, out of the top 18 players, 16 of them were in the final 16. What a kick in from Soa.
Yeah, showing her 3 cushion knowledge there. It's definitely one of the strengths in her game. Looking to get back on track here after playing safe for a few shots. Look at the speed, George. It's perfect. Good set of 2 shots there from Soa to get Filler in a bad spot here. She does have the right long rail, so going to be on a high percentage hit here. come up all right.
Good little bump there.
Against another ball again.
These ladies aren't leaving each other anything here. It's back and forth.
Pia struggled a little bit in her mixed doubles match against Sean Easton. They ended up winning that match. Bit of a controversial happenstance in the second set. That was ruled the right way in the end. Kind of threw that match for a loop. Pia did make some mistakes there. And here's a kicking error.
And here we go, wide open with ball in hand.
Well straight. Going to be forced to follow 2 rails if she wants to get anywhere near straight on the 6th. Going to draw it though. Underdrawn though. And going to need some left spin if she wants to hold before the side pockets for the 7.
She's left herself a little tester here from the angle we're looking at. Let's see if the angle changes. Yeah, it doesn't look any easier from here either.
Just got it down. Can see Soa just decked out with sponsors all over her shirt.
And rightfully so. She's been quite a contender, and the 3 world titles that she has.
Just
I
as
can
I
see a
said
lot
that,
of
one of the
companies-
patches fell off.
Amazing how that happens.
There's too many on there. But yeah, Billiards is real big in Korea, and I'm sure she's a semi-celebrity over there.
Well, she's a celebrity in my book. I've seen her play. I saw her play runner-up to Cho Che-yu in Austria, I believe it was, in the very first World 10-Ball Championship. And so she's been at the end of all of these tournaments. Rarely does she not make the quarterfinals or final 16. She takes game number 1. We've also had mixed doubles, Pia playing with Joshua and Sosoa playing with Robbie Capito.
Are Capito and Soa still in it?
No, they're not. It goes to the quarterfinals. We only have 4 teams left, and it's Hanyu, Wu Kunlin, Kawahara and Oi, Filler and Filler, and Hiraguchi and Shevchuk.
Ball down and a shot on the 2 here. Going to create some space in the first set. Oh, caught the 7 on the way in, but still got it down. Get a replay on that one. She actually nicked the 7 going by. Rest of the table looking pretty good. 7, 8, 9, 10 on the same end of the table.
The concerned Pia Filler in her chair as she watches her opponent working her way through this rack. Oh, this might be trouble.
Yeah, might have to swerve this one. Look how reliant players are on the jump cue, George. I could be wrong. That might be a bit more of a swerve than I think, but just a small swerve here. Good jump.
Well, I don't know that I even call this a jump shot. I'd call it a little hop.
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
just
only
a little
over.
tiny.
It's stuck in a small piece.
Exactly. So
Straight on the 6.
I like the way she played that instead of the swerve. The swerve could have caught the ball fuller and not gone down for the 6.
No, it's true. Yeah, you can target the part of the object ball you want to hit a little better with a jump. Distance now for Soa. Makes it look easy. She's not flashy, George, but she's just so solid in every part of the game.
Truer words were never spoken. And just so smooth. As she takes down game number 2 in a race to 4.
I've mentioned this on a couple occasions too. In the past year, I noticed that maybe 8 months to a year ago, she's lengthened her backstroke a little bit too, so that contributes to her smoothness. And I think she's just getting a little stronger in the finesse department on certain shots.
Question is, will Pia get a chance to pocket more than one ball in this opening set? So near perfect so far at her 950 performance.
Ball had a chance, but it got clipped on the way to the pocket. Much tougher table this time. Safe battles are going to have to be won on the 1 ball and 2 ball. Pia's just going to try to bank the one away from the area it's in now. Line the cue ball up at the 6. I want to make the 9. And so is going to put her back in here. One's frozen. Maybe as well. They're not checking. It will matter on this shot. Taking a look now, and he says no. So that'll help Pia just slightly, but still a tough spot here. No good, and 3 foul on offer now. Likely wedged up, ideally wedged up against the 8-10 here. It's a good play too. Couple tough kicks here for Pia George. Well, it's not frozen, so she can roll onto it. Good hit, but she's unluckily in the pocket. And so is definitely going to have a look at the 3 foul here, considering where the 2-3 is. She can use that 2-3 to get solid coverage.
Yeah, she can get right behind and lock her in against the rail with the cue ball here between the rail and the 3, or get up against both of them. This is going to be a tough way for Pia to go here. Still
The
again.
first two have been real tough.
There that is. There it is. That's
Only chance Filler has is for the right long rail to be available, and it's not. And what a trap 3 foul So has played here. On all 3, Filler was just in tough. She actually hit the second one, but unluckily went in the side pocket. Only positive here for P is the one is close to the rail, so there's a couple ways to hit it coming around the angles. So tough. And that's 3 fouls in game number 3 going to Soa.
So we've had a break and run by Soa. We've had a 3 foul. And it's a 3-0 score.
Yeah, dominant performance so far. Filler getting a little unlucky twice in that rack, trying to play safe and fluking the 9 in. Hitting a kick and going in a pocket. Really not much you can do at this point. Locked out for the last 2 games.
Well, here's an opportunity for another tactical shot by Pia here. She should be able to get a good safety here.
Yeah, good wall of 3 balls to hide behind. Wedging it up close to the 5 will be the strongest play. Oh, she's caught the window,
Oh,
George.
no.
Wow.
She bumped the 5 and left it in the open. She's going to play a two-way shot here on this position on the 2. She'll bank the 1 and play position for the side. And if she doesn't get that, she has the safety.
Looks hittable off the short rail. Or the long rail.
She can't get out of this kiss if she tries to bank it. I don't think she can. Oh, she was kicking. Okay.
Yeah, that's about all she had there. Nicely played. So we'll try to get the 1 over there by that stack of balls on the right long rail. Only half pocket available on the 1 here for fillers, so she'll be looking safe. Maybe pocket the 1 and safe on the 2, but risky to miss the whole ball or catch the 6 on the way through. Kicked at it even though she could see it. Smart play. Again, a little unlucky with the result.
Pia has to learn how to close windows. She's left another.
Yeah, it's been a combination of a couple slightly unlucky shots for filler and real strong play from Soa. And we'll see if she can continue the lockout here. Missed everything. Could be okay to play the cue ball behind the 7. Shot, safer on the speed on that one.
Both ladies playing this tactical game so well, even though she's been safed very, very well. Pia has done what she can and try to hold in, but it did cost her a 3 foul, and this one's a tough one. I think she can spin over, can't she, Eric?
Yeah, the only tricky thing here is that if she's going to try to hit it slow, which she would want to, the spin could run out. Smartly played it with enough speed, though, for the spin to hold. Good shot. She'd like to go behind the 4 here. If anything, it'll finish in front of the 4. She knew that, so took it all the way over to the long rail and lined it up. Tough player to beat, George. I mean, strong in the safe department, strong in every area. And finally drawing the foul here. And Soa's going to be on one of the highest overall performances we've ever seen in a set, I believe. And check the live stats here. It'll go up a little bit if she runs these last 8 out.
For some reason, it went down. I'm looking at it now. She's at 870 right here.
Okay. Didn't make a ball on the break. Just for everyone at home, the overall performance is very scrutinized, if you could put it that way. Any small mistake in any part of the game, even not making a ball on the break, will knock that total down. So anything over 900 is just real great play, and I believe she's going to land over 900 here.
Sure.
Forced to take the 7 in the long pocket. That'll be okay. Doesn't have to move the cue ball much to get on the 8. Oh, finally an error. Decided to move the cue ball a little more and lost track of it a bit. Still going to be a big favorite to get a decent save. That first run out error we've seen from Soa. Look at this, only leaving an edge.
But it is the right edge. She'll try to slice it off on the right side as we look at the table and come around the 8. I'm thinking. That's an awful thin hit from almost 9 feet away.
Trying to get behind the 8th, and it's not there.
Watch how smooth she hits this.
Just kept the speed down on that one. Solid performance from Soa in the first set here, and she's going to blank filler.
And 4-0 in the first set. And as predicted, Eric, she came in at a 906 for the first set. The last two balls taking her past the 900 mark. This is the second time I've ranked the players by their Fargo and have seen the final 16 pretty much predicted by the numbers, with the exception of two here. The players that were ranked in the top 16 that didn't make it were Cho Che-yu, Kelly Fisher, Chow Fang Fu, Christina Tkach, and Amber Chen. And the two that did make it, but weren't ranked in the top 16 to begin with, were Shui Xingshang and Xin Yu Hong. So Fargo proving to be a rather good predictor. Here's the stats for this first match. You can see the safety performance, safety efficiency by Soa at 100%. You can see 8 safeties were drawn. She got 3 fouls out of those 8 safeties.
Yeah, all in the same game. Was a game winner.
I think so.
Safe performance. I'm just going to step away for a quick second. Leave you with the stats. We'll be right back for set number 2.
And the players getting back to their chairs in the arena. You're watching Wei Su Ching on table number 2 and Shasha Lu, or Lu Shasha. And so to break, to open the second set. Ten ball blocking the path of the 1. So will she go for the combo or play a safety? There's no value in the combo, so she played the safety. The 10 ball only counts as a win if it's pocketed last. No early 10s. Long one rail kick. coming back to the 1. The speed there, straightening out the cue ball and coming back pretty flat. So she missed the 1, and Pia has ball in hand and a great start for the second set.
Yeah, this is what she needed here in the second set. The 4 is tied up with the 5, and she's actually considering an outside-the-box play comboing in the 5. Ill-advised, though. It's going to be tough to get into the 4 off the 3. But she could get on an angle where she leaves the cue ball behind the 5 on a safe play. Well, it's an awkward spot to be in, George. You know, you come into the quarterfinals, you're all pumped up and getting ready to play your best game, and then your opponent just comes and kind of plays a perfect set on you.
Well, there is that possibility, and at this level, there was quite a few players in this top 16 that could have possibly done what Soa just did. I think we've seen Johann do the same thing. We've seen Wei Su Chin also do the same. Jasmine, of course, is very, very capable of exactly the same thing. So most of the ladies that are in the final 8 here may be able to do it, but it doesn't mean it has to happen. But Pia good enough to come through it in the second set and catch things up, make right the ship, and win this set. She's been in this position before.
Strong bank there. No, you're making a good point. The overall level of the women's game is just getting right up there, comparable to the men, really.
Is. It really is. And Pia is a fighter. She's a proven fighter. In fact, as I mentioned, all these players being able to play perfect, Jasmine has her hands full as her opponent, Chihiro Kawahara, blanked her in the first set, 4-0.
Yeah, must have been some strong play from Kawahara there. Feel her getting through this rack nicely, including a bank on the 4.
And Jasmine shows us some of that fight with the 10-ball clearance off of a dry break by Soa. And takes the first game of the second set.
Filler's always been a little bit lacking on the power on the break. She did have one break in this match so far. Looks like she's improved a few miles an hour. But here on the Pro Billiards Series, power is something that's really needed. Let's see, she did make a ball on the one break she had in the first set. Switching sides this time. Nothing down, so a chance for Soa to get back in it.
Yeah, not much on offer on the one ball.
Created something though. Shot.
This must be starting to frustrate Pia. She's never come to the table with an open shot, except for that ball in hand there at the beginning. Pia at 1,000 in this set.
Yeah. Overall safety efficiency for Soa is 100%. No mistakes in the safe department. And drawn 9 saves. So P has been kicking 9 times over the course of 5 games.
That'll frustrate you.
Yeah. Aggressive carom on offer. Pretty aggressive. We'd have to lose control of the 1. And free up the cue ball from behind the 6. Just taking a look.
This is a tough place to be. If you go for the carom on the 7, you could scratch. If you go for the combo on the 7, you might get hooked.
Yeah, I think if she can find a way to run into the 7 but not play it in the pocket, that's going to be the best percentage shot. But it's so close to the pocket that if you hit it at all on the way in, it'll probably go. Just backed away from that area totally and played a good safe here.
Yeah, option number 3, and looks to be an efficient safety. But there is the jump cue.
Good shot. Just trying to create distance there.
Look for Pia to be pretty close at making this ball, I think. I think she kicks these really well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good enough to create some distance, and it's paid off here.
Sure. Will she go to the left side of it or the long? Oh, she's going to call something in the side.
Yeah, she's trying to get the 1 running away as much from the 5 as possible. It's definitely going to hit it, but the thinner it hits it, the more chance she'll have to create distance. That's a good shot. That's about all she had. She's left the top right for Pia. I think the 2 ball's in a bad spot now. Combo's reasonable, but even with Pia playing the 1 into the top right here, she's got to worry about going behind the 4-5. Bottom right, pardon me. Yeah, that was the only way to not get behind the 4-5, and first missed ball from Pia. Similar spot for Soa now with these carom opportunities possibly on the 7. This one's tough. The 1's below the 7. So it looks like she's going to try to find another safe.
Okay, another opportunity for Mrs. Filler. To come with another 10-ball clearance. She's got a long shot to start with, and the 2-ball's tough.
Yeah, she's going to have to play a bunch of right spin here if she wants to hold up the middle. Would have liked her to be a little more aggressive at trying to get underneath the 2 there. Still has safe options from this spot. Draw towards the 4-5. Shot George.
Reversing the tables on Soa a little bit here. There's Joshua supporting the wife and cheering for her.
He likes that shot. He knows it wasn't easy, especially to get as pinpoint as she did. And they're still in the mixed doubles, correct, George?
Yes. Yeah, they're waiting. They're in the quarterfinals. And they will be facing Wang and David Alcaide from Spain. Wang from Taipei, I believe. Yep, from Taiwan.
Gonna have to find a path to the right of the 5. She's got it.
Well, so far this second set has been a complete reversal of the first. Pia coming out with the safeties and the control.
Absolutely.
And on her
and
way to
Go
on
ahead.
her way to a 2-game lead. So,
Yeah, showing good heart.
oh sure. She's a fighter, and it also shows the beauty of this format. Perfect position. And game number 2. We'll go to Pia Filler in this second race to 4.
He was 4th 2 weekends ago at the last WPBA stop, Soaring Eagle Casino in Mount Pleasant, Michigan.
Yeah, Weiwei took that undefeated, didn't she?
That's right. Against Margaret Fefalova in the final. Fefalova not over in Austria this week. Kind of spending more time in the U.S., Fefalova. But she'll be a part of all the Women's Pro Billiard Series that are played in North America.
Yeah, we have 2 more coming up in San Antonio and in Jacksonville. There's 5 more events coming up for the Pro Billiard Series from here to the end of the year. And looks like an open shot on the 2-ball.
Yeah, slow speed cut break working out that time. Risky one. Not much chance of fluking a ball in besides the 1, but she did get the 1 down.
Oh, wait a minute. She may not have the 2-ball.
I think
Not
she's
from that
edged here.
angle. From here it looks like she has it. From the other angle, it looks blocked.
He is looking to push to a dangerous spot. Second idea is a little better unless she goes all the way down. Yeah, just going to leave the edge that she wanted to have. Tough to slow this ball down if Soa tries it in the bottom right.
Yeah, it's also tough to avoid the corner pocket. The tangent line coming off the 2 goes right to the corner. Overcut it and played the safe.
Yeah, left it a little near the pocket. See how Filler feels about her jumping abilities here. Very close to the 5. But if she feels like she can get over it, that'll be the best way to pocket it. This is the second option, something off the top short rail. I mean, you got to be a strong jumper to jump over a ball that's that close, George. I mean, we take it for granted seeing Federer Gorst just pop balls over that are that close, but it's not easy at all.
Oh, I totally agree. I kind of like the two rail, long rail, short rail to kick at this two ball. Yeah, because I think the 8 ball had the natural line blocked, so she had to spin to come over, and a little bit too much English.
Yes. Cue ball bends when you kick it off the rail like
right
that.
there.
Just kind of floated a little long, too much spin. Tight position here for Soa. Hasn't had anything offensive in 2 games. She's okay to make the 3. Another challenge on the 4. To the point where she might consider the combo. Wanted to be straighter here, but the 4 will be playing to the left off the 5, and she can follow the cue ball through. And ideally play the 4 in the bottom left. Good shot. Good sequence here from Soa. Gonna be stuck on the rail on the 6. Anywhere near straight, she can fall through for the 7 in the left middle. Too much angle here, and the 8 ball is going to be a bit of a problem coming across. Might be forced to run into it. Got around it. Nice shot.
Ladies are on the time clock, but managing it very well. They both seem very comfortable at the table, not rushing. Both well experienced in managing that time clock.
Yeah, it's a skill we take for granted. But you're right. Rarely seen them get down below 10 seconds.
And so will not be blanked. She takes game number 3. Now trails 1-2. Couple of hard-fought matches still going. First set was won by Wei Su Chen over Lu Xia 4-3. She won the first set. And Han Yu went down 4-3 to Muyan Zhang. So we had 2 hard-fought sets and 2 4-0 sets in the 4 matches being played in the quarterfinals. Little testament to the level of play here in Austria.
So we're dropping a little bit on the overall performance in set 2, but that's partly to do with the fact that she hasn't pocketed that many balls. Pia's played well to get this lead. So trying to fight back now. 2 balls down. Nothing on the one, and a pretty much an unmakeable jump, even though it's near the pocket. This is tough, George. Push to another jump, maybe? Oh, she came up with a plan quickly here.
She pushed to a kick. Yeah, she'll
let her
probably
go.
swerve this. Yeah. This is a good ball to swerve.
Yeah, it depends how much she has to swerve it.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot, so maybe short rail kick.
Yeah, the one thing about it, though, is the 5's a long way away.
Right.
Ooh, she went for the kick.
And filler with some
Opportunity for-
strong play. Yeah, go ahead, George.
I was going to say opportunity for Pia to really put some pressure and clear this table for a 3-1 lead. Three ball's tough. Little combo on the 3-8 more than likely.
Want her to be straighter here. I wonder if the 3 will actually play through the 8 at all. I think it'll kind of stick near where the 8 is a little more, so she'll have to come around 2 rails and avoid the 9-10.
You know, these combos look very easy, but they're just so easy to miss and so easy to make.
Yeah, I was worried about the
She
3
got
not
it.
playing quite through enough.
You called it,
You
Eric.
have to
I don't
bank.
think it did. I think she's gonna have to bank it. Yes.
Yeah. She's got it though, George, and she's on the 4.
She just won't be denied.
A little straight here, but does have angle going to the right. Stun over for the 6 in the right middle now. Good, strong comeback from Pia here. Good for her. Let's not forget, she hasn't made it to the semifinals of any Pro Billiards Series women's event in the past. So whenever you haven't achieved a level, it's always a bit of doubt or just kind of negative thoughts in your mind about actually getting there for the first time. She's come out with some good play here. But that being said, she does have rare win finishes in the team tournaments and the doubles. So no stranger to being near the final of events, just not quite in the singles department.
And she's proven to come through in high pressure situations too.
Definitely winning those, even though it's not all singles play, she has to contribute her part. at a high level. Good on the 10. She's headed to the hill now.
And a complete reversal of the first set. Pia leading 3-1 now. In the second. One game from forcing the third and deciding set. Keep in mind that in that third set, if they are tied at 3, it will go to a shootout, in which Pia has had 2 already in this tournament. She had a shootout with Kristina Grim from Slovakia, which she won 4-3. And then she had a shootout with Muyan Zhang from Taiwan, which she won 2-1. So she's missed a couple shots in the shootout in the second one, but she's the more experienced one in that category of the event this week. So has had
of
her
course,
own in
we
the
already-
past.
Yeah, I was just going to say she had one in the final of the World Championships against Christina Tkach. That was a classic.
Sure was. So both proven competitors in that category. Speaking of shootouts, I've went back a little bit and took a look at some of the shootouts that we've had. And the one that comes to mind, the highest that I've seen so far in the Pro Billiard Series, is still the very first event in Arizona where Oi and Atencio went 14-3. But since then, we've had 3. Last September was SVB and Alex Kazakis in the semifinal of the World 10 Ball, where Alex edged out SVB 13-12. And then we just had Ralph Suquet over Mika van Berkel, I believe it was, 13-12. And then we had another one at 13-12. Yeah, we had Shevchuk. It was Shevchuk and Van Berkel at 13-12, and Suquet over FSR at 13-12. So they're nothing to sneeze at, because these guys will hold you to a long shootout.
Yeah, it just shows that players are practicing it a little more too, knowing that if they get in that spot, they're going to have to execute well to advance. 4 balls down. Did have a shot at the 1, but the 6 is going to get in the way. Last ball rolling, as the saying says.
And I think that little lifting of the eyebrow by Pia, why would it be different for me? Last ball rolling always gets you.
Yeah. So she's going to have to draw on her safe play again here. She's done well throughout the course of the whole match, and particularly in the second set. If Soa goes off the left side, the cue ball's running into the 9. If she goes off the right side, the cue ball's running towards the top right. But looks like she has an idea here. She could run the cue ball into the 9 purposely and bank the 1 to the right of the 3. Avoided the 9.
Cue ball.
she was actually trying that ball. I was really worried about running the 9. She did clip it. But would have had something on the 2 if it went down. Good two-way there from Soa. Almost made it, George. She's left it. Straight, though. Tough to really develop anything towards the 2 here. Best chance will be if she can run the cue ball into the short rail, but I don't think she can. Just looking at what she'll be left with if she just rolls through softly. Doesn't like it, so going to try to get a little straighter on the 2. She can try to line the cue ball up with the 8, but she won't be able to get right onto the 8.
Probably going 2 rails with the 2. Where's she going right at it? Yeah, and using those 3 balls to find cover. Didn't work. Nibbled the 8 and spoiled the party.
Good shot. And the 5's available to the bottom right. A little too much angle going to the left here. She can punch off the right long rail. Just has to miss the 7 off the stunning angle. Try to draw in front of it. Shot there on the rail. Gonna be left with some distance on the 7. But a chance to win the second set now for Filler. Pretty good. Didn't get as far away from it as I thought she would. A bit of pressure on this one. She's held up well so far. Good match we have going. Both women with dominant score lines in the sets they've won.
And they both have a very tight EQ ball. Nice angle going right up for the 9 with the stun here. 10 ball over a pocket, pretty close, so. Slight danger of the side pocket coming into play, but doubtful. See if she goes forward here. Doesn't want to catch the point of the corner pocket. And this 10 ball to force that third and final set. And down it goes, and the third set we will have. Meanwhile, Jasmine Ocean is now leading 2-1 in the second set over Chihiro Kawahara. Lu Shasha is 1-0 in the second set over Wei Su Chen, but she has lost that first set. Johann is 2-0 over Muyan Hang after losing the first set. And that's what's going on in the quarterfinals here in Austria. A look at the stats. And the players on break. Eric and I will take the same little break. We'll be right back with the third and final set of this quarterfinal in the Billiards Carrinho Women's Open in St. Johann, Austria. And the players are back. The referee, your Latvian senior 8-ball champion, racking the balls. And off we go in set number 3. Third and final set. Tied at 1. On the live stats, the score line looking better. Look at the safety play from both players. 12 safety drawns by Soa, 9 safeties drawn by Filler. High percentage of both. And the overall performance leveling out, as it should, with a scoreline of 4-0 and 4-1. And we'll see who draws first blood here in this third and final set and gets the first game. This cue ball, will it go past the 7 ball off the rail, Eric, for the 3? Or will it bump into those balls?
I think she can go to the right long rail. Shot, but how's it going to refract? Not bad. No, too thin. Can't tell what she's trying here, George. I think she's just trying to bank it away, but kind of taking a thin angle at it. And she's going and made it. Ooh, behind the 10, though. Bit of a bad roll there.
That little nibble on the 7 cost her. Look at this, behind the 8.
Wow.
That
Only
ball
ball she
spun
could've
its
got
way right
behind
behind
the
the
table.
8.
Yeah. Well, Soa's going to have to overcome some adversity here. Not trying to kick this one in, just trying to hit the top side of it and lay the 5 in the middle of the short rail. It's always the risk
missed
when you're
about
trying to hit
millimeters.
certain parts of the ball. Yep.
Such a small part of the ball to hit. Would she have maybe a couple of millimeters? Look how close this is. Wow.
Forget, if either player gets to 3, they'll be guaranteeing themselves a shootout. So every game important in the third set here. I mean, let's not forget, George, a year ago, easily a year and a half ago, Pia was playing not much over a 700 level. And the matches that we're seeing her produce now are easily, close to the 750 range.
Totally agree, Eric. In fact, she still may, a year and a half ago, she still may have been in the 600 range, high 600s.
Yeah, so she's improved a lot.
It'd be interesting if we could go back. Yeah, she's come up. Well, her results have improved too. You know, she's gone deeper in the tournament. She's had closer matches. All of the things that'll drive that far go up. And she's just a better all-around player.
Yeah, she's coming in at 724 now, but producing a lot of matches above that number.
And she draws that first blood in that first game for the all-important third and final set. And that little nibble on the 7-ball got her in trouble, but she was able to find her way back to the table with a good safety, or a good return safety. She made a good kick shot and got rewarded. Ended up with the game. And this young lady there, totally focused on the table. Good match we've had here. And after the first game of the third set, their player overall performance getting closer and closer. As is the safety efficiencies and the safeties overall. All the stats evening out with the exception of average balls pocketed.
Went for that slow cut again. Didn't get the one this time. Push scenario for Soa. This push is going to play okay. No guarantee for Pia to get behind something here. See a problem with taking it.
She's going off the right side of the one, trying to come down behind the 10-9-4. So she played the one. I didn't think she could make it. I thought she was just playing safe all the way.
Yeah, good shot there.
Great shot.
I'd be a little worried that she can't run the cue ball through enough past the 6 if she tries the 2 in the top left. She could stun into the 7. That's the better play here. Great shot. She's playing well, George.
This young lady just won't be denied. As you mentioned, this is one of her highest finishes in some of these events, or higher finishes, excuse me. But she wants to cross that line. And in order to get to the semifinals and final, she has to win this match.
Wants to be straight here. I think she is. Can draw over to the longer side, back near where the cue ball is now. Test her here. Position will be built in. Just to bear down on the pocketing.
Pia has found her stride. And actually, she's never lost it in this match. She had it when she went down 4-0. It was just the superior play of Soa that forced that scoreline. But now Pia with her style of superior play.
Ooh, just missed the scratch. She's got another thin one coming now.
Yeah, she cut that to the right side of the pocket. Had she cut it to the left side, she would have missed the scratch by more. This is a nice cut here.
She's got it. Good stuff from Filler. Looking to land in her first semifinal in the Pro Billiards Series in the singles division.
Pia looking very, very strong here in this match. Every part of it, because even in losing 4-0, she looked strong. The kicks were there. Just a couple, as we mentioned, I believe, Eric, especially you, a couple of bad rolls. And then the 3 foul game. The one thing I believe Pia does not have yet is a break and run so far this match. Might we see one now? Her break has, well, she's made 67% break success, with 64% of the time had a shot after the break. So looks like nothing there.
Went back to the square one here. Opened the rack up a little more. Decent power. See what Soa can do to get herself back into it. And she's under pressure now, George. One more game for Pia and she'll be guaranteed the shootout. Almost went in the corner there.
Under pressure and...
Go ahead, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Under pressure and only 11% table time in this set. So not much time at the table.
Yeah, and even the majority of the second set was mostly filler, so coming in cold here and going to have to produce some good pool. I think filler's trying a two-way bank. Getting the cue ball in line with the 7. And a shot at making the 1. Is that the legs, George?
Yeah.
Not quite.
No legs to make it, but I think she found cover, which is going to force a little jump or a swerve. But it's right over the pocket, so opportunity for Soa. Yeah, it's open all the way. She's got a full shot.
Good shot here, avoiding the 410 coming across 2 rails. 5's going to be tough. 4's in a decent spot to get the cue ball back into a window between the 7-8 for the 5. One rail back's okay here.
So pointing to the window she wants between the 7 and the 8 for a shot on the 5. And looks like she's found it perfectly.
Yeah, right where she put her tip, George. Perfect. 2 rails across now. She's got options how she wants to play the 7. Don't believe it passes the 8 into the left middle. Kind of queuing up like it does. Let's see here. Up for the corner. Still in good line. And setting up to be a very competitive third set here.
Neither lady giving up an inch. They both fighting back with all their heart. They're showing it too. And this will cut the lead in half by a game. And so we'll be breaking to tie things up at 2. She has had one break and run. was in the first set.
Yeah, it hits them with a little more power than filler. All the way up onto her back leg, standing all the way up through the hit usually. Views there of Han Yu and Wei Tzu Chen. Or is it Sha Liu, pardon me. And Wei Tzu Chen on table 2. How are the other matches getting along, George?
Well, Jasmine Ocean and Chihiro Kawahara are now tied 1 set apiece. Jasmine was leading in that second set after dropping the first one 4-0. And then things got tied up. Jasmine won the hill game to take the set. So they're in the third and deciding set. Shasha Lu is down 3-1 in the second set. She's also lost the first set. So 1 game from elimination to Wei Su Chen. And then Johann is 3-2 over Muyan Zhang. But Han is down 1 set. So things should get tied up there, or could get tied up there, to force a third and deciding set. So none of the ladies going down easy. Wei is showing her strength and winning ways. She is, I believe she's only lost 1 set in this tournament. Or actually, I believe she hasn't lost a set in this tournament. No, she hasn't.
Good break here from Soa. 1 ball down. Could take an offensive swipe here. Position towards the 3 is going to be tough, and that's if it even passes the 5. She had a look at that. I have a feeling it does. But going to have to avoid the 4-6-8 coming back to the 3rd rail here. She's got it, George. What a shot if she doesn't end up over top of the 8. And she's okay.
If this goes to a shootout, it will be Pia's 3rd shootout of this tournament. And that's a little on the unusual side. But it just tells you how hard she's been fighting to get to this spot, this point in this tournament.
Wisely laying off here. 3 might not have had a full pocket. It's actually possible the 8 ball edged her on the pocketing angle. Wasn't going to be able to get good on the 4, so it's putting Pia back in a bad spot here. Pia's going to try to kick this in.
Wow, that was
just
close.
George. So it can play the 4 to the right middle, or even all the way around the 6. The 4 in the top left. Side pocket's okay. It's going to play better in the corner if she has it. Taking a look at that now. Looks all right. A bit of movement going to the left off the 4. So she'll be able to get in between the 7-9. Match we have going here. Still a bit of work to be done to finish off this rack. But Soa coming back strong after some controlling play by Filler.
Let's see if she powers this up to get back for the 7 to the same pocket, or does she roll the 7, play short side on the 7 and roll it down the long rail?
She doesn't want to, but I think she might have to.
Yeah, because the 9 could come into play. Yeah, she's... doesn't want the cue ball on the rail. There we go.
Soa's really created her something for herself in this rack. Tough opener on the 2 ball. A good safe on the 3. No chance for Filler. Comfortably on the 9. Gonna have to accept the cut angle on the 10, but it's nice and close to the pocket.
And this 10 ball to tie things up in the 3rd set at 2. And tied at 2. 1 game is the difference between these 2 ladies after 14 games. 13 games. Neither lady giving up, both showing a lot of fight, fortitude, and pressure shooting.
Zero
Tied
missed
at
shots
2
from
here.
Soa. 1
Wow.
from Filler.
It's been a high-level match. Even the scoreline didn't look like it might be, with 4-0 and 4-1. But, well, just take a look at the player performance here. So in set number 3 is at 909. Set number 1 was 906. Filler at 907 in her 2nd set.
Yeah, 3 900+ sets being put up here.
Yeah, that's high level. Both ladies coming from both. But what doesn't surprise me, but what I see that really has led to some of these score lines is the safety play. 14 in the match for Soa and 9 in the match for Filler.
Yeah, well, there's only been one break and run, so safe's been a big part of the overall game. It's the one this time. Nothing's going to go. Decision time for filler here if she wants to get aggressive. It's tempting. Over top of the 5-8, though. Yeah, too tough when she's queuing over top of it, I think, but she's going over. Taking a look at the angle. Tough one there.
Oh, there's the first missed shot. That's the second for Pia, excuse me.
She's lucky that didn't go in the corner.
Yeah.
Battle on the one ball.
Banking the one ball straight down the table to the bottom rail. Oh, no, she went for the cut. Wasn't sure she could see that much ball.
And another tough roll for Pia here. Was really playing a two-way there behind the three-ball stack and just didn't get into the stack quite properly. And the ones ended up in the space here. The safest breakout play is going to be the 3 onto the 8. Needs to get over. It's going to take a bunch of right spin if it's even possible to get into them now.
She wouldn't be able to hold a lot of speed there. She played safe.
Smart play. Didn't really separate them enough, but still has P in a bad spot. And if she doesn't hit this, she'll have options to break it open. Frozen perfectly in line with the 8.
I think the only thing she has available is a two-rail kick out of the top left corner.
Looks like it. Queuing over top here. Typically you'd want a little left spin on this. Might be able to just get it on the left side of the cue ball. She's going to hit it. And she's almost gotten safe. She's going to be stuck up bad here. Only thing that could maybe happen is the 3 catches the point. But if she hits it at slow enough speed, she should be fine. And really just make sure she plays the 3 before the side. Shot. 5's open now.
Smart play by Soa there to open up the 5. She purposely hit it that way just to do that and maintain the cover.
Yeah, and even the decision to not get too out of control, trying to play a bunch of right spin and break it out off the first angle she had on the 3. Just kind of slowly developed it over a couple shots here. This is all Pia had. 7 might block the bottom right here. So it's got to get right down to table level to see if it goes.
Not only was that smart play by Fia, got it blocked, and I think she does, it was good execution.
Yeah, we'll have to see if she's actually blocked that pocket. So is kind of acting like she did.
Yeah, I think if it was open, she'd have shot by now.
So yeah, it is blocked, and she's going to play safe again. I don't know about this. I mean, I would favor being a little more aggressive here, but see how it plays out.
This is a jump shot all day. Pia with that air rush.
Just going to move them.
Well, now they're tied up a little better.
Yeah, back into a tied up spot now.
They're fighting hard for this game. They know how important it is. Winner of this game is guaranteed a shootout. And also the only one that will be able to win the set outright. So it's big.
She's played a nice one here. Taking away the right long rail. Soa's safes have been strong. Not only has she gotten coverage, she's forced Pia to kick multiple rails, and Pia actually has, on many occasions, gotten out of them. Not this one, though.
Yeah, considering that Soa has played 16 safeties drawn, and she's only drawn 6 fouls out of those 16 safeties. If I read that stat right. Oh, it's all open now.
Yeah, here comes the break and play for Soa. Took a few innings here. Not over yet. Big pressure. Played so well that you would expect her to get through the rack here.
Yeah, this rack will guarantee her a shootout. Keep in mind, folks, that the third and final set must be hill, 3-3, and it goes to a shootout. So Soa going up 3-2 here, and then Pia coming back and winning the next game would send it to a shootout. Soa winning the 2 games outright, she would win the set 4-2. And it's going to take a big error for her not to close this game out to get to that. 3 games in the third set.
Just wants an angle to come off the right long rail here on the 9. She is drawing back off the rail. She's good there. And both players showing flurries of winning multiple games at a time. So has been the one to win the last 3 here. And she'll be guaranteed a shootout now in this match. Super high level, George.
Where are we now with performance? 852 to 720. And so Pia has her work cut out for her, but she can't do anything in her chair. And Soa is the only one with a break and run at this point. And actually the only one to have a chance at another, because Pia won't be able to get another break and run. She has to win this next game. And if she does, it's a shootout. One other stat that might help here is Pia has had 2 shootouts in her first 2 matches and won both of them. So has not. Not in this tournament, but we all remember a big one in the World 10 ball against Koch, where she won that one.
She's got a ball down here and a shot on the 1, and again the 5-7 playing a bit of a problem. But first advantage is going to go to Soa to close out the match. She might be forced to take the 5 in the side, George. She wants to be straight here, doesn't want to be drawing into the 8. And I think she is straight enough.
Yeah, I agree, Eric. I think she will take the 5 to the side pocket because it's just a stop shot for the 6. I don't think she'll even try to touch it here. She's got to get back for the 4. And there's the angle to come back. Will it go by to the corner? No, she's looking at the side all the way.
Yeah. What a performance here by both players. Shame there has to be a loser. Let's see how she gets on this. Wants to be off the rail a bit. Could have been better, could have been worse. She's shown restraint in these spots in a few times, so she could just go behind the 7 here. I think she's gonna, by the way she's approaching it.
I think you're right, Eric. I think she is going to go there. There's a risk in missing the 5, but there's no risk in getting behind the 7. And she did play the safe.
As usual, just sticking her to other balls, and the side might be in the way of where she needs to play off the right long rail. It's kind of edged on the right side of the 7, but I don't think it's going to matter. She's going to have to go multiple rails here.
This is like the 4th or 5th safety that we've seen by Soa that is just jam up. It's
Yeah, the 6 is even
this is
in the way of
tough.
going 2 rails, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and the 10 blocks the 4 rail. Attempt to get to the 5.
Well, I wonder if she can come 4 rails out around the. Yeah, this is better than 4 rails. She's gonna have to spin it, but chance to make contact here. Set riding. I was gonna say that she didn't need to draw it. She could have just played it with left. Kind of complicated it there, but I'm not blaming her. I mean, Soa just keeps putting her in such tough spots. And this is going to be a tough one for Filler because she played so well, but Soa just played better. Still 5 balls to go. If Soa does get over the line here, Filler can draw a lot of positives from this match. Really went toe-to-toe with a world champion, and nothing saying that she couldn't have actually beat her.
Well, she still has to close it out, but the odds are way in her favor here.
So it's going to be tough to beat in this tournament.
Well, you know, she's been tough to beat in all these 10 ball. She's won, I believe she won the Alpha Las Vegas 10 ball open. You know, 2 of the World 10 ball championships. She's just finished so high in all 10 ball. Gosh, going back to 2019, she's got the Korean 10 ball national championship, the same in 2021. In 2023, she did win the Las Vegas Open, the World 10 ball, the Little Monster Women's Predator Pro Series. Indonesia, gosh, she's won every 10 ball championship.
And looking to get her hands on the title here in Austria this week. Through to the semifinals.
And I will tell you, this is the best safety play I've seen from any player. Filler's returns were so strong, but not enough. Some of those safeties just had no way out. And Soa goes on to go into the semifinals over Pia Filler in a scoreline of 4-0, down 4-1, and then 4-2. Hats off to Pia Filler. She played a great match, absolutely a great match, and just could not overcome the safety play. And join us. There's been a change to our finals day. Instead of the mixed doubles will be at 2 p.m. and the men's and women's final will both be at 6 p.m. on Tuesday. This has been George Tejea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action here. More to come as we have the quarterfinal mixed doubles coming up in about 45 minutes on this table. See you soon. Thank you.
into the semi-finals of the Carrinho Women's Open Ziosia. A 2-1 victor over Pia Filler. Sio, tell us about that fantastic win.
Well, me and Ina was really well. So I just tried to do my best. Just because I wanted to and I have a chance to play. So it was really nice.
And given your experiences in the past with winning big championships, do you think you can do it again this week?
Yeah, if you play like this again, why not? I can win everyone if I play like this.
Now, last time you were in Europe was in Spain last November, and you won the Pro Billiard Series of Venbilliards. Is there something about Europe that makes you play your best?
Actually, Europe is jet is perfect. I slept like 11 and I woke up 8 a.m. So it's best condition of the whole distance. That's why I play Europe.
And now you're going to be relaxing for the rest of the day and ready for the match tomorrow.
Hope I play like this again. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for talking to us. Lovely. Thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate that. Did that help? Daniela. Daniela. I was watching that for the first time.
pool fans, and hope you are locked in and ready for some world-class pool.
And it's in. What a performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed some absolute thrilling matches so far.
And in it goes. He is your champion. Celebration, Sosoa, Victor Zelensky.
Finest players in the world.
Oh, he makes it. Nicely on the 10.
Jasmine Ocean.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the globe. This is day 6, the business end of the Predator Pro Billiard Series here in St. Johann, Austria, with $315,000 of money available for these top elite players from all around the world. 3 tournaments. The Women and Men's Open are down to the semifinals. And here we have the Predator Mixed Doubles down to the quarterfinals. Chihiro Kawahara, a top-ranked player from Japan, and her partner, 2-time World 10-Ball runner-up, Naoyuki Oi, versus Team Tekachi, World 10-Ball champion Christina Tekac, and 2-time World 10-Ball champion Eklund Kachi. And this is George Teacher, joined by the Dutch champion, Tim de Ruyter. Hello, Tim.
Hello, George. Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for such a fine introduction. Looking forward to this match. Honestly, I haven't really been able to do much on the mixed doubles, so yeah, looking forward to see how Tekachi and Kachi play together. Honestly, could be very interesting to watch.
It will be, Tim. They've been playing great together, but first and foremost, Chihiro Kawahara and Naoyuki Oi have not lost a set. They had won their opening set against Wei Wei and Mario He. They won it in a shootout 5-4, but after that they defeated Seo Sosoa and Ravi Capito 2-0, and then Muyan and Strolznoki 2-0. And there you see Chihiro and Naoyuki. Kachi to break as they've won the lag. And we're off and running. 2 out of 3 sets. Races to 4. If tied in the third and final set, it goes to a shootout. This is all 10-ball. What a week we've had here in Austria.
Yeah, I have to say, interesting to see Kachi breaking from the side rail. Does have one of the best center table breaks on the planet, you would say. Has won PBS events in the past, breaking from the center too. Also,
and World 10-Ball Championship
and World
twice.
10-Ball Championship, yeah.
Yeah, and a runner-up in another one. 3 years in a row, he just really brought Vegas down. And all from the middle.
Yeah, surprised that he broke from the side. But yeah, probably because of the insurance he has. And look at this, for a messy layout.
Yeah, this will be this will make for a lot of tactical play, because the run out is just not available. Not until somebody gets an open shot and opens up the table. You've got 8 balls on the side, on the same side he broke from, which is where they generally line up. I will say he took a lot of power off that break, Tim. He didn't smack him the way he usually does. So this might be a strategy here.
Yeah, I've seen very different results too. Some players been crushing the break, no results, and then the other player stroking the break and having results. So maybe Kachi doing a bit of in between, not sure. Oh, this is a nifty little shot to start your match with. Well, imagine the whole push out, including the kick, was already planned beforehand by Naoyuki. Cleverly spotted. And already airborne to catch.
Well, she executed the jump shot. Didn't do too bad. I mean, she made the hit. Left the cue ball close to the 7, so it might hinder the cueing just a little. But the 3 ball still tied up. The 2 ball is up to the left side, so a lot of strategy will be involved in this rack. Has to avoid the 10 and the 6 here. Just playing safe. Didn't want to take any chances. These short races really make a difference in how they play the balls. They won't play a shot unless they're almost sure to get a reward. And there was no sense in trying to make that ball.
Now, does he fancy himself maybe kicking this with left spin, bringing the cue ball under the 10? No. Oh, he's went 2 rails and missed the whole ball.
Tim, I believe he was hitting the bottom side of the 1 ball and going towards those 3 balls there, the 4, 3, and 5.
Yeah, but gotta say,
see where he's
surprisingly missed it.
Well, he was really targeting the bottom part of the ball and got in a little tight. But here's the samurai from Japan, Naoyuki Oi. Always in the top 16, always at the end and business end of these tournaments. One of the most exciting players to watch on the Pro Tour.
Oh, nice.
He will entertain you with great play and great antics.
A very fluent cueing there from Kawahara, but yeah, threading the needle. Safety is okay for Naoyuki, but then again, should be, maybe not even fully safe. I thought at least Takashi would have to go 1 rail first.
Yeah, he's not sure yet. He's still looking. And he's so tall he can't bend down low enough to see it.
Yeah, this is where my advantage comes in.
That's it. We're about the same height, Tim, so there's
yeah, we cannot
relate.
Get to the top shelves, but everything low is okay.
And he's going to find cover. She's going to find cover. Maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think
She'd
so.
like to come off that rail. Yeah, she'd like to come off that rail up against the 4 there. If she does have cover, he's got an easy kick shot. Trying to kick the 3 ball down to the lower rail, to the short rail. Oh, she's not kicking, I don't think, or is she? No, she can see it. Oh, and down goes the cue ball. Now, Tim, do you go offense here? They have a shot where they can come into the 2. I'm sorry, they don't have to come into the 2. They can get on the 4. And it opens up from there.
You gotta play for the 4 in the middle, right? Have to.
I would think so, especially if he gets a really good position here. In line with the 10 to the 4 there. Oh, and he's there. In their last match against Easton and Shaw, they had 2 runouts, break and runs. This team, Team Takachi, defeated Heibler and Suke, the German team, and then was Oloska and Snegoki, the Polish team. Also defeat 2-1 and then 2-0, and then defeated Sarach and Kural 2-0 and the Oceans 2-0. And also Easton, Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw 2-0. So they've only lost 1 set as a team. But the same goes for Oi and Kawahara. They've only lost 1 set. And they've had a shootout. So they've tasted every bit of the format here in Austria of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Christina showed us one of the best matches I've seen in singles play versus Han Yu from China. Very high-level match, which she actually lost, but still made the final 16 in the singles.
Yeah, a bit of a grind at the opening rack. But Takachi taking this after the scratch.
Yeah, and game number 1 going to Team Takachi. I saw some fun labels from our stat guy. He sent me some pictures of what if Takachi was a brand name. And had a couple of little memes that were funny. Here's a good look at your Japanese team, who will be watching as it looks like Christina will be breaking. Eklund started breaking, so they will alternate breaks as a team. The winning team gets the break. Oh, another dry one, and again from the side. And it looks like that's their strategy, Tim, is to force a strategic game with all the balls piling up on one side.
Yeah, the racks really, they don't come out very pretty, do they? I mean, if you look at this,
by
I
design.
might not want to start.
Yeah, that's by design. Now, would you? I think if I'm now Yuki, I'm taking a kick at this one ball. I might get safe if I hit it full. Oh, but he's not going to be shooting. Chihiro will be shooting.
Yeah, but she can do it too.
Yeah, but I like kicking at the ball instead of the push out. But then they're pros. I'm not, and you are. So you tell me.
I don't mind the kick. Just wondering what they are playing for here. Are they trying to bank the 1 ball 3 rails towards the 5, like trying not to catch the 2 or the 3 ball?
Yeah.
I don't mind the kick at all, but I like to kick at balls anyway, so I have maybe a bit more feeling for it. Who knows? But yeah, push out. Apparently interesting enough for Kachi.
Yeah, he's gone 3 rails into the balls. And look at his cue ball. He got it just as he played it.
Yeah. Interestingly, if you look at the cue ball, it has a bit of right spin on there. So it's not a coincidence that cue ball slides 1 rail behind the 2.
and showing why that safety was better percentage-wise and smarter-wise than the kick to the one ball was. Is Kachi showing us that three-rail kick, or three-rail hit, and safe.
Well, this next shot might actually put everything in an even worse position. Might be pushing all the balls towards the 4 and the 8. So put your seatbelts on. We might be in for a long rack here in the second rack in the opening set.
Well, you know, Tim, the fact that the Kachi team is breaking the way they are, playing strategically, this could be a long match.
Yeah, this won't be enough though. Naoki looking at kicking the 1 off the 9. Cue ball with the 4. Should call the 8 ball. I kind of feel like the 1 might slide off the 9, making the 8. Oh, they made the 6 in the middle. If the cue ball is frozen enough on the 7, this is a very awkward position. This might be a terrible hook too, because Team Takashi can put Oi and Kawahara back to the table.
And he has. He went for the bank and got it. He cross-banked the ball. What a great shot by Oi. And this is exactly the type of player he is. Aggressive, accurate, and entertaining. Eklan Kachi, the Golden Eagle from Albania. Former number 1 ranked player by the WPA back in 28, when he was 18 years of age, I believe. 18 or 19 years of age, he was ranked number 1. Now he's not to be found on the WPA rankings. He doesn't play a lot of the tournaments that they rank.
Yeah, since he opened his own Predator club in Albania, he's been very busy, of course, taking care of the club itself. Occasionally coming out and still putting on big results, but just hasn't been the full time. Oh, nice hit. Perfect.
This team is going to be tough to beat, as is this is a great match. Quarterfinals. Four matches going on right now. Only 2 teams will go into the 4 teams will go into the semifinals. 4 will go away and settle for $5,000. The prize fund here is $40,000 for the winner, $20,000 for second place, and third and fourth get 10,000. And of course, the quarterfinalists will get 5.
Yeah, opened the 7 ball up. Makes a lot of space for the 4 and the 5.
Chihiro Kawahara losing in the quarterfinal to Jasmine Ocean. So Jasmine will be in the semis and she will not. Takac also lost in the final 16, I believe. So none of these players will be playing in the semifinals, men's or women's, coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, this will be their only chance to pick up a title then this week.
Right.
Yeah, it's a great start from both. If you look at
Yes.
how confident they're running out. Things looking very well. Yet I do miss the center table break from Kachi. It's just maybe a little bit more entertaining to watch for me personally.
Oh, this isn't a give. One good thing about this shot is she parked the cue ball in the opening of the side pocket, giving better cueing room for this 10. And Kachi handles it and puts down game number 2. Your 4 semifinalists in the men's division will be Felix Vogel from Germany versus Georgi Georgiev from Bulgaria, and Oliver Sholznoki from Hungary versus Kunlin Wu from Taiwan, or Chinese Taipei. On the women's semifinals, you have Jasmine Ocean versus Su Ching Wei and Muyan Hang versus So Soa. A great clinic put on by Soa versus Pia Filler. What a high-level match we just watched from both players. Too bad there was a loser. There's Alex Kazakis, and I don't know the gentleman next to him. You might, Tim.
George Antonakis.
Ah, there you go. The other Greek player. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, of course, we do have another Euro Tour event coming this weekend. So the players that have been playing here this week, they'll be staying till the Euro Tour starts on, I'm not too sure, is it Thursday? Yeah, on Thursday, this coming Thursday. So makes sense to stay. It's a beautiful area too. They have a spa, beautiful swimming pool, great weather in the mountains, great walks. So, oh, breaking from the middle
well,
and the
Tim-
scratch.
That's right. So maybe that's why he wasn't breaking from the middle. And he has turned the Japanese loose here with an open table. And that is the only drawback to breaking from the middle, I think. If you don't get the open rack, your opponents will. There must be room to go by the 5.
Yeah, a bit of traveling from the 5 to the 6, but most of the right side of the table is free to move the cue ball with. So to use the right side of the table, as you can see, there's a lot of space.
Great opportunity for the Japanese to get on the board here.
Yeah, a little bit straight. Yuki joking around the table as always. Can she?
I don't think I've ever. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Naoyuki upset at anything that goes on in the arena. And all the time I've watched him play. And I will tell you, one of the most impressive matches I've ever seen was in I believe it was the World 10 Ball versus Johann Chua. What a match. Look that up on YouTube. That was something to watch. High-powered, beautiful play.
Yeah, will do them well to get this run out. Barely got any breathing space in the opening 2 racks. Takashi keeping the Japanese team quite tight.
And down it goes, cutting the lead by 1 and trailing 1-2. The other 3 quarterfinal matches are Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin versus Amber Chen and Daniel Maciel. And then the fillers, Pia and Joshua versus Wanling Wang and David Alcaide. And Yuki Hiraguchi and Wojciech Szewczak versus Chao Fang Fu and Dennis Grave. Grave, a player that's been doing very well in the Pro Billiard Series, and of late has had some great matches and finishes, along with a win in Las Vegas over Joshua Filler. Game number 4. And you're looking at the Predator Arco ball spinning around there in front of the pocket, being played on this Predator, fine Predator Arc table. Clenty will be playing this one ball to the lower corner, I believe, or is he kicking at it? Does a 9-ball give him a shot?
I think he still has a cut, and the 7-ball does make the corner bigger. But doesn't make it that big.
Not big enough. But not big enough. Made it bigger to the other side. Well, I don't believe this is. Can he double kiss this in? No, don't think so.
No,
Can she double kiss it in? Excuse me. Well, maybe from there.
I think it will be just soft. They're gonna go defense, but this won't be defense.
This will still be a shot that the ref will have his eyes on. The referee for this match is Gintaras Petrovas from Lithuania, one of the head referees from the EPBF. Good communication by Team Takachi. Oh, this.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
she's got him
long.
a-
Do you think
Got
he's going to do more with the cue ball on the 2? Or just stop
Doesn't
it and
have
take
to.
whatever you can take?
He might try to come down to the middle of the table. He likes to stroke. He likes to let that stroke out. He might come down to the middle of the table so she can float up for the 4. And there it is. Kachi's not shy about turning that cue ball when he can take a full stroke. He likes. Heck, I remember when he was shooting his spot shots at that speed. He's got that big wingspan, and he doesn't mind turning that stroke loose with all that power.
Yeah, just a little drawback. Pop the cue ball off the rail from the 6 to the 7. This should be Takachi and Kachi getting on the hill first in the opening set. I don't think the racks they come up any better than this.
Both players on Team Takachi showing some good cue ball control. Of course, as are the Japanese team of Kawahara and Oi. Look for a highly contested match here. They're all 4 players in dead punch, as you might say. But as Tim mentioned, the first team to the hill on this first race to 4 is Christina Takac and Glenti Kachi. And Yu and Wu are 3 games to 2 over Chen and Maciol. Wang and Al-Qaeda are 3 games to 2 in the first set over the fillers. And Fu and Garabe are 3 games to 1 over Hiraguchi and Shevchek. 3 of those 4 mixed doubles quarterfinals are being streamed. Table 1, Table 2, and Table 3. Table 3 not having any commentary, but the other two do.
Well, as you can see, the cue ball almost perfectly stopped where it hit the rack. Just nothing going in. The usual so far from the side for Team Takachi and Kachi. And again, cluster with the 4. The 3 ball not too available. So we might already see a safety on the 3 ball, or maybe the 4, but I think the 3 ball might be the best option to play safety.
Well, Kawahara will have a thin cut on this 2 ball, but hampered by the 3 in her queuing. She's going to have to elevate. And actually, we do have a 4th stream running with the fillers. So all 4 matches are being streamed. They're all on YouTube. It'll be table 1, 2, 3, and 8. Nice shot by Chihiro.
Yeah, but things not getting
yeah.
any easier.
And this guy is good with the jump cue also, I'll tell you. Went right over it. He had to land the ball right on top of the 3, and he kind of put a little too much oomph on it. Got it off the ground too far. Oh, he just missed it. I thought he went over it. No, we might have a 3-foul attempt here. Or is he looking at doing something else? I think he wants to move the 5 ball and get up against the 6.
Yeah, gotta be careful not to stick the 3 with the 5 when that happens. So the 3, oh, hit the side pocket point. And they've left it on by accident. Quite a mistake.
What's the old saying, Tim? Stuff happens.
Oh,
it's
and
going to be
also
on
this. Too short. Would have loved to at least have the pace to run behind the 5 and the 6 with the 4 ball.
Oh. He's wanting to move the 4 ball 2 rails behind the wall of balls and keep the cue ball up on top. But I like what she did here. I like this a lot.
Yeah, the only danger with this shot was she hit it perfectly thin now, but she was awful close to scratch, so just a little smidge thicker. And it does happen occasionally. You would have been on the scratch directly.
Like that. Going 3 rails to kick at that ball. There was no point in going 1 at it.
Yeah, I gotta say, a little bit surprised she found the scratch, because rather would put too much spin on that and give yourself a chance to go 3 rails than too short. So now ball in hand for Takachi and Kachi to close it out, this opening set.
Well, Takachi and Kachi are both Predator-sponsored players, so they're both playing with Predator equipment. Can you recall what cue Oi uses? Does he use a Zen cue?
Oof, that's a
I can't
difficult question.
Oh, I think he uses a How cue.
That might be right. He is a house sponsored player as far as I remember.
That's right.
But, you know, it's not the bow. It's the one that shoots the arrow. Or is that not how the saying goes? I do believe that's how it goes.
That's correct. But, you know, it does feel good when you have a great bow. And our viewers come with the information. It is a How cue. Oh, and Kachi.
Whoa.
That's one thing you might not see him do in 6 months, is miss a straight in like that. But it does happen to Tim. I'm going to bet that even happens to you sometimes.
Well, unfortunately, those kind of things happen way too often. I mean, they're unnecessary misses, right? So,
Thus, they are called unforced errors.
yeah, it means Kawahara and Oi back to the table. Now closing the gap a little bit. Can they make a run for this set?
Well, they got the game down. They're trailing by 1, 2 games to 3, and breaking to tie things up. Let's see how they decide to come at the break, though. Will it be a defensive one, or will they play offensive to try to close the gap? Because they can't lose the game. They lose the set if they lose the game. So they must get a positive outcome. There's some stats from the stat guy, Michael Salmon. Overall performance, pretty close. No break and runs. Break success, neither having any success. Fouls. Missed shots by Kachi, by Team Takachi only.
Yeah, quite even so far. If you look at 2 missed balls for Takachi and Kachi and 2 fouls compared to 4 fouls on the other side for Kawahara and Oi. So kind of even.
Both teams strong in the safety department. Efficiencies at 90 and 80%. And here we go. Team Takachi at the table. Long combo or a safety behind the 7. Which do you prefer, Tim? You might also bring the cue ball down.
Well, if I would
He's
shoot
aggressive,
straight,
but-
I would go for the combo. But I am tapping this behind the 7.
I tend to like that also. But Kachi is a straight shooter, but still a hard combo. It's long. You got 2 feet of distance. Yeah, that's just a long, that's far away. Came out pretty good for him, though. Look at his
No,
cue
I
ball. So
think
he may have been
I think
that
he
way.
played
He
it
played that.
safe. Yeah.
I believe so. I believe so. As I look at the bringing the cue ball back, I didn't see the cue ball react right away. So Christina is very good on these long pots, but the 2 ball doesn't have much of a future except for a bank.
Well, and also look at the 4 and the 3. Can you maybe play a 2-4-3 combination? Oh, not from here. Maybe a carom. Can they see? They can see the left side. Maybe carom into the 3 and set the 2 ball up over the left middle.
Can he hit the 2 ball that full and not double kiss? He could play the 3 ball if he could do that. Like that. Good shot, Kachi.
Well, we will have to see a lot more to be on that 5 ball. The 5, probably the worst position on the table possible.
Yeah. Whether there's a ball in the way or not, right? That's probably the worst position to put a ball. Let's see if Kachi... See if he runs to position. I think if he was playing singles, he'd play position for the 5 ball. The short side. He might even play for the bank. I do not know that young lady. Do you, Tim?
Honestly, I didn't get to look too great at it, but if you don't know her, I'm quite sure I might struggle with it too.
Yeah. I don't believe she's a player, so she might have been a player's partner or someone well known in Austria. Softly, but now giving up ball in hand. And things could get tied up here rather quick.
Yeah, this 5-ball always a scary one to shoot past the side pocket. Ooh. Well, not too sure about this angle on the 6.
Well, he's going to have to come straight back for the 7. Not the easiest of layouts. Side pocket plays big. She's over the 10. What a great quarterfinals match we are having here. And there's 3 others all being streamed on YouTube. Although I shouldn't say that, we're going to lose viewers.
Yeah, you have to keep them with us. This is a
That's
great
right.
match, guys. Come on.
Actually, we've grown viewers from when we started, which is good. Welcome. Thank you, folks. Welcome and thank you. People are watching on YouTube Pro Billiard Series, Billiards TV. We thank you for tuning in. We're glad to be in your living room, on your TVs, on your devices. As I understand it, most people put me on mute. Although you have Tim here, so you do have something to listen to.
Yeah, you cannot mute just one of the two, you know, so...
So they're stuck with me, huh, Tim. Thanks, Tim.
That's not what I was gonna say. you put those words in my mouth.
It's a pleasure to be here with you folks all over the world. It's just, it is humbling. And we're tied at 3 here. And no one's humbled here. All 4 players working hard for you to win this match and move into the semifinals. They want some money to spend in Austria.
Yeah, that missed 8-ball from Kachi, putting the Japanese team, Kawahara and Oi, right back into this set. Now, finally a ball made on the break. Do they have a combination 1-3?
I think, I don't know. It's just as easy to play safe as it is to go for the combination. Or just as difficult, you might say. I think it's a combo. The way this lines up, I think it's a higher percentage to make it than it is to play the safety. Yeah, they thought so too. But didn't give up too much. Tough shot to the side.
Yeah, I mean, you were down 3-1. There was no way they were going to turn the combination down. You gotta shoot for the win. So now another chance for Takachi and Kachi. Still the 5-8 combination, quite some distance between. I've seen that go wrong already earlier today.
Well, what are we going to have with that 5-8? She's going to have good position here for Kachi to shoot this combo.
They are going to at least cross past the side pocket, so they'll be closer to the 5 and the 8. Oh, I expected her to go crossover. This might be awkward queuing on this. I'm not a fan of this shot, George.
It looks like he has just enough room to cue by the 7. Maybe not. It's awful tight. All ball fouls, so we have to be careful. Yeah, he decided not to play it. But he didn't get cover. Neither the safety nor the combo were easy there, so.
Yeah, on the other side, I expected him to at least bring the 5 ball to the bottom short rail a bit more. I think he hit it too thin for what he was trying to do. Yeah, it's left a hanger on the 5. What a chance for Kawahara and Oi now to win the set. That's definitely something we did not expect about 20-25 minutes ago.
Well, I will say about Kachi's shot there, the combo and the safety were both tough to play. And I'm not sure, but how much, Tim, how much mental goes into where you really undecided whether to play the safe or the combo? That puts a little bit of pressure into the decision. Well, Japan winning 2 games in a row, and if they win this one, it's 3 in a row to win the first set after trailing 3-1.
Yeah, almost ideal on this 10. So looks like they're gonna steal this set. Unbelievable.
And the players will go to a break. And I guess we will too, Tim. We'll be right back, folks. Enjoy the stats from the stat guy. And give a look at one of the other 3 matches going on YouTube. But make sure you come back, because this is just getting going here on table 1. Be right back. And the players making their way back. And after the first set, as you saw on the stats, defense playing a huge part of set number one, but so did fouls and missed shots. You saw great defense safety efficiencies. You saw missed shots and some fouls. So quite a bit there. Time at the table was pretty well split, 52% to 48. No break-and runs. Both teams with the same average balls pocketed. Quintadas making sure that the balls are racked properly. And here we go. And set number two, as soon as Kachi comes back, it will be Japan to break the second set. As Team Takachi won the lag. Now Yuki kicking it off, and now Chihiro to break. Sponsored by Mez Cues.
Yeah, wonderful break, making the one in the middle, but a lot of bumps, sending the 2-ball down table, the cue ball up table. I don't think they've ended up with a shot on the 2.
Well, I believe there is a kick shot if they want it. Or will they push? I don't mind the kick shot here, Tim. It kicks the ball one rail across to the wall of balls up on top of the table. And the cue ball should hold. Yeah, it's... He indicated the pocket right where his hand is, so... He was trying to hit a little fuller than that. I guess more on the side, excuse me. Well, keep in mind we're in the quarterfinals, so it's sudden death. One team moves on to the semis, the other one settles for $5,000. Oh boy.
Yeah, big trouble.
Yeah, pocketed the ball, but no reward.
Well, I'm actually thinking about maybe going 3 rails. On this, I feel like the 4 is a bit in between. If you kick soft, well, where is it gonna go? You're never gonna get the save kicking at this pace.
Well, things going Japan's way in that exchange. This game not looking good for Team Takachi.
Yeah, of course, a must-win set for Takachi and Kachi, and well, the start of this second set, well, I think it's safe to say, not too great. Yeah, a lot
Well.
of this caused by just missing only the 8 ball to close out the first set 4-1, Takachi and Kachi. So this could be 4 in a row.
After that miss. Yep. Taking a look at the stats here. Let's see.
Yeah, I have to say, stats are dropping for Takachi and Kachi this way. About to drop under the 700, and that's something you won't get to see very often.
Interesting here, watching these balls racked. Well, 1-0 in the second set, and they're off to a great start in this game.
Well, now, what are they going to play with the 5 being not so available? If they can get straight on the 3 ball, they could leave an angle on the 4 to nick the 10-1 rail off the rail. He was actually looking at leaving angle on this 3 ball to go into the 10. What's his
Yes,
plan?
I think so. It's either that or open it up now, which should give him a shot and an easy combo for the 8 with a 4 if she goes after it now. But this will be dangerously close to a scratch, so I don't think they'll go for it. You know, you had mentioned Kachi not playing very much. And looking at his 2026 record here, he has 3 semifinals: the Premier League, Pool, European Open, and a Belgian Open. And he also had a final 16 in the UK Open in 2026. So he's been playing a little.
Oh. A lot happening there. Things went by very fast. I don't think the leave is too horrible for Kawahara and Oi. Is it hook 2 behind the 10?
No, I think he can hit it. Hit the edge.
Yeah, will they go one rail into the 5, sending the 4 back up? Or just create distance?
Just made it tougher to get to the 5.
What was he trying to... I was trying to follow what he was telling Christina as an option, but...
Cut the 4 ball over and come back for the 5? Yes.
Well,
she had too much ball.
That's not going to be it. Now, Oi,
Well,
can
good
you
news.
show us something eccentric?
Good news, bad news. They didn't get what they wanted, and they left the shot. But the good news for Team Takachi is the 5 and the 10 are still tied up. And he's banked the ball. Look at this.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a shot from Oi.
You wanted something eccentric, as you said? How about just a real high-level shot?
I mean, imagine the risk, too. Missing the 4 was not guaranteed to leave a safety. Yeah, and
And
also
look at the
this.
reward.
Perfect.
Oh boy, Team Takachi's in trouble here. Going down 2-0 in a race to 4. And their opponent's getting a lot of table time. And honing in their cue ball. Two games from closing out the set. And as you mentioned, Tim, how big does that 8-ball play now? That 8-ball, straight in 8-ball that was missed.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, this is now 5 racks in a row that
Right.
Tkach and Kachi have lost because of the 8. I think the momentum has been gone ever since.
Well, let's take a look at our other matches here while the balls are racked. (3-1) in the second set for Yu and Wu over Chen and Maciol. The fillers are tied 1 set apiece with Wang and Alcaide, and Hiroguchi and Shevchak lead 2-1 in the second set after dropping the first one to Fu and Grabe. And in this set, it's 2-0 for the Japanese over Team Takachi. There goes the 4 ball. Will it get there? No.
Well, even if it had dropped, no future on the 1 ball anyways, besides the safety.
Kachi is looking at something here. He's trying to play a safety behind the 7, I think. He sure wants to. He doesn't want them coming to the table with an open shot. No, he's running down the clock here. Might have to use his extension. And he's called it. I like just thinning off the 1 on the right side and coming down by the 3 ball with the cue ball. The 6 ball will block it. The 1 won't move.
I don't mind that play, but what about you could carry the 4 in, just soft. Maybe the 1 ball stays on the short rail.
Yeah, your key word was maybe, though, Tim.
Yeah, but if you play it soft, you're not gonna lose the 1 ball.
Well, he's lost the
I
1
would
ball
have,
here.
I would
Looks
have
like
maybe
he's getting
gambled a
shot.
little bit.
Have you?
Well,
I saw the carom. I didn't like it from the very beginning. But, you know. Oh, big break. This is what this team needed. And now they have to go to work. She's
Well,
smiling while let's play it.
the 3 ball is... Oh, what?
Ouch. What do you say to that?
Well, I was wondering why she was putting the bridge that high, and then she was running out of time, and then... This is crazy.
Well, the extension was gone, so... And the time made a difference, apparently. Well, she nibbled the 3, but not to a good place. And look what she did with the cue ball over the 5. And, well, they're back at the table. A little bit of a scrappy game, but it's working out for Team Takachi as long as this one goes in.
Ooh.
It doesn't.
What?
Ah.
Does the 7 come into play? No. They can even play the combination and push it 6 ball out.
Tim, I don't know if they can recover from these errors. I don't know that Japan will give them a chance to. Three balls stayed up, and whether it dropped or not wouldn't make much difference. Actually, this makes it a little more difficult to get position on the 5. They already have position on the 5. If Japan goes on to finish this rack, it's going to be very tough for Team Takachi. And it looks like they'll finish. Well, she's straight in. He's straight in now.
All time for some super draw into the bottom short rail and out.
I think that's just what we're going to see. No,
Oh,
he's just
no.
going to go
He
with
was
He
was
Tim, that's
he was
actually a smart
addressing
shot.
the cue ball. Yeah, but he was addressing the cue ball like he was gonna hit it absolutely super crisp and a lot of draw. And in the end, well, this is a good shot. It's probably way smarter, but it just looked like he was going to.
Yeah, he was winding up. I agree. I totally agree. But if you stop and think about the shot, if he doesn't get the complete, really good draw on that, he would have been about the same distance from the 7. So, good going and playing the way he did. And it got him the shot, so he's back at the table. And down 3-0 in the third and final set in this all-important race to 4. This is tough to come back from. You know what's interesting here is, will they be breaking offensively or defensively? How would you break this, Tim? I think I'd go for the defense.
I just don't think there is a one or the other. I think you pick the right shot, and if you feel at the like when you have a dilemma, do I play for the bank on this or I play the cut? Then you say, well, what shot do I have the most percentage on, or maybe better to save? You know, that's the weighing your options. I mean, I think it's the only way, because you cannot just play too passively. Your opponents are capable too to turn things around as well.
Well, they've got Team Takachi on the ropes. They're down 3-0. I think they made 2 or 3 mistakes just that one game. And he went for the cut break, but it's wide open. No, the 2-ball's tough. I was going to say it's wide open, but the 2-ball's tough.
Well, also, most of the racks that Takachi and Kachi have been trying to run out have been laying difficult. Like, they had a chance on the 1 and the 2, but the 3 was locked. This kind of stuff. And, of course, Kachi missed the 8-ball to close out the first set. But besides that, the match also doesn't give them a lot to get going. It's a true battle. Well, this time the battle not going very well. Plays an interesting shot there, though. Perfect for safety.
Simple kick shot here. But I guess they're all a little bit difficult because you have to hit the correct side of the ball to do what you want to do. And it's worked out for Team Japan again, once again. Oh, I thought he made that shot. But it's Team Japan with a tied up 9-ball and a tied up 5-ball.
Yeah, but what about maybe a carom on the 5, carom the 9 in? Or, I mean, the 5 does go in the bottom right.
You could play the 6 into the 10-9.
For example. Yeah, I mean, the 4 could lay nicely to go 2 rails to the left side of the 5. This is a possible run out. It's a difficult one, as you alluded to, but should definitely be possible.
And we might see a safety from the 5 to the 6. All depends on how they get on the 5 here. He's pretty straight. This is tough to get a good position. You might see that carom you talked about, Tim, with the cue ball going into the 10. That's pretty wild, but sometimes the conditions.
Well, in this case, I mean, would you rather go for the 5 ball into the bottom right? Or rather play the
Yeah.
carom? Or I mean, there's
she
always
fe-
a safety option, but
If she feels comfortable, I like the 2-way here he's calling. Try to stop the cue ball right there. So that if the bank does go in, she has a shot on the 6. It's going to take a very accurate shot. And it's going to work out for him. Might have cover. Doesn't have cover. But still, nothing easy for Team Takachi. Telling you, Christina comes with those shots regularly. Look at that. Perfect shape, perfect speed. Good shot on the 5.
The other option, actually, now I'm thinking of it, is how about you can play for the 10 all the way in the top left corner? It may sound crazy,
That's
but what else? Safety behind
it's
the 10?
lined up nice. Safety behind the 10. I stop the cue ball about where the 8 ball is and just stop it on the rail there.
Yeah, but we want to
Pocket
see
the 8
some
ball.
action.
Stop the cue. Well, you want to see some action, but they need to win this game.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, she took her chances on
And
opening the 10 and the 9. I was not a big fan of that choice, to be honest.
don't put it past Kachi to bank this 8 ball into the 10. Crazy shot, but it's there. I think he tries to hold the cue ball where the 8 is, and the safety off the 9 is where you're going to have to go with this. Oh, now she can't do it. She's just going to have to thin it and come over to where the cue ball is now.
She has called the bank, so they are going hard or they're going home.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'd have to just thin it and let them make the great shot. This is not for the faint of heart.
It's not there.
And
The leaf itself is not horrible either. But yet it's open. Yeah, what would you play here? Probably, yeah, call it in the side. Bank the 9 ball to the top short rail. Try to get the 10 in between. That's the target. Top right spin. Yeah, that's the shot.
Look at this
That is
shot.
the shot. Yeah,
that
they've been
could
playing very
prove-
well.
Yes, that could well prove to be the set winner right there. Because you're kicking at a ball, everything's out in the open. There's nothing to really hide behind on this kick shot. All we can do is watch. Watch it all unfold.
Oh, we're
Nice
not there
shot.
yet. We're not there yet.
Yeah, Kachi got optimized that shot. He not only dreamed it up just right, he hit it just perfect.
Yeah, probably just a long rail to long rail safety. No, try to get the long distance in. Are they gonna get cover? I don't think so.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if she
Oh.
can see this 9,
Oh,
she
she
can't see the
wow.
9 ball.
Oh,
Is she going to jump this with a full cue?
no.
Why not?
No, Kachi did bring the jump cue out for her. Oh, that was close. Oh, look at that 9. It's gonna stay over the corner. This might be it.
Oh. To tell you the truth, I think if you let her shoot that 5 times, she makes it 3 or 4. But she missed it the time she had to. And this 10 ball to close out Team Takachi and move into the semifinals by Chihiro Kawahara and Naoyuki Oi. And on they go, right into the semifinals, which will be played tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. my time. I think it's going to be 16:30 So it's 4:30 in the afternoon. What a match. Down 3-1 in the first set. They won 7 games in a row to blank Team Takachi in the second set, in the first and second set. What a showing by Team Japan. This has been George Teechea and Tim de Reuter bringing you the live action here in Austria with plenty more to come. You have the semifinals tomorrow to look forward to, the men's and the women's semifinals. And then on the next day, you'll have the mixed doubles and the men's and women's final. Stay tuned to YouTube as we are giving you more and more free streams and exciting free streams at that. Thanks for joining us.